Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in for coming in. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Riaz. Hello, sis. And hello, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you all are enjoying your Sunday today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you all are ready to have this conversation because I really just want to know, are niggas just as hungry? Shout out to Stephen A. Smith or whatever for going on Cam Newton's show. We're gonna review that today. Just a clip specifically because I kind of just want to know. Shout out to the men in this space. Can I also get a mic check? I'm sorry, before I get started, can I get a mic check? Mic check 1, 2. Hello, hello. But yeah, shout out to the men in our space, in our sector. Y'all are amazing. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, especially if anybody wants to tag Big Bad Bull for me, because he and I have had like slight little conversations about this. And it's always about women nowadays don't know how to cook. Women nowadays don't cook. So that's always going to be an issue. If she's not cooking, what do I need her for? She isn't a real woman if she's not cooking. So yeah, shout out to the men in the space for also adding to the conversation. If y'all can get these men over here today, I would like to get some answers. Is that all y'all need is for us to cook? There's nothing else? Y'all really just that hungry? Like y'all starving, right? Because, shout out to Cooking with Kaya. I don't know if Shotty Boop over there is still doing her thing. But, she kind of also showed, y'all Negroes just want a plate. Welcome in, Lover Gang Rue. What's up? What's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. I appreciate you for sliding through. I cook, but you got to be the right guy. I feel that, right? And that's also something I want to talk about because at the end of the day, it's kind of like, what are our roles and how adaptable are those roles going to be at the end of the day for us to get done, especially when we're together? If I'm doing the cooking, the cleaning, and all that, are you going to appreciate that? What are you giving to me in return for that? All these things that we hear circulating on these conversations. And I get what the men are wanting, but are the men also willing to understand what we're wanting as women? And then again, vice versa. Are we willing to come down to some sort of alignment with each other so that we can get that done? Give me 1 second, y'all. I have a little tickle in my throat, so we're going to drink a little something warm real quick. While y'all come in, can I please get a mic check, by the way? Please, please, please let me know if the audio is good, if the music is too loud. Talk to me, please. Welcome in. Willing to win. What's up? Thank you for coming through. All right. So I got a good mic check. Awesome. Thank you, Rue. I don't know how we're gonna cook this tonight, Michelle. If y'all want to join the conversation after I do my little spiel, we can talk it out. Or if y'all are enjoying your Sunday, we can just end it after I say what I gotta say. So y'all kind of dictate what we're gonna do today. And for those who are new or for those who are catching the replay, I appreciate you. If you can also make sure that you hit the like, the share, and the subscribe button if you have not already. I am trying to build this channel up. We're trying to get our subscribers up. We're trying to get monetized. So if you are also in a generous mood and feel like blessing the show, that will also be great. The Cash App as of right now until monetization is done. The Cash App is scrolling along the bottom. It is going to be $RogueC19. If, again, it is in your heart, if you have something to share to support the content, to support the show, the overall aesthetic, the atmosphere, the Glow Up Fund, if you can, just look out. I would greatly appreciate y'all. But make sure, if anything, likes are free. Hit that like, hit that subscribe for me, and also just share it out because we have a lot of fun over here. Thank you. Y'all come through as you can. And thank you for those who are just stopping by to say hello. So again, I'm going back to the original topic, right? Are y'all really just this hungry? Because seriously, it comes to a point, if a woman doesn't cook, you're hearing now, what do I need her for, right? So are we talking about love? Or are we talking about survival? Because I really want to know as well, when we get into these relationships, are we coming together because it's a necessity, because we have no other options, we have no other choices? I need you to survive, you need me to survive. Welcome in, Tay Tay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you, Riaz. I appreciate you, baby bro, always. Hello, Choco Kitty. Welcome, welcome. And ladies, also chime in as well. Do you feel like these men are just needing a plate? They're just hungry. They just need a bed to lay in. Like, what's up with that, right? And like I said, we're going to go ahead and see what Stephen A. Smith was saying on Cam Newton's show. Shout out to Cam Newton. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith, because again, this tickles me. It really tickles me, y'all, because again, it kind of seems like people are saying, what do I need a woman for? What do I need a man for if you're not going to perform in these specific roles that I'm asking you for, right? And again, are we wrong for that, or are we missing nuance in it? Because I always feel like there's a nuance that's always being missed when it comes down to these talking points. Because I can say, broken clock is always right twice a day, but it's something about these talking points that get so triggering to people that they can't see past what hurt their feelings or made them feel some type of way, and we get stuck on that. Welcome in. Let's see how to pronounce your name. Slide Heed. Welcome in, Slide Heed. I'm doing well. I hope you are. Thank you so much for joining us. If you haven't already, can you make sure to hit the like for your girl? I would greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. Welcome in, Drew. Welcome. Welcome. I'm seeing some new faces. I hope y'all stick around. I hope y'all stay. So Riaz is saying truth. So Riaz, and I saw Rue, and I don't know if Sly and Drew, if you are gentlemen folk, if you also want to chime in, are you guys expecting something from the women you deal with, right? Because again, it can't be just one-sided. So are the women in your life also having expectations out of you as far as roles that you need to play? 1 second. So we're going to find out. So this isn't, like I was saying earlier, just about cooking. Thank you, Drew. I hope you do subscribe and like, and I hope you stick around. This is about how men and women both say they want something simple, but somehow love keeps ending up being complicated. And this is the crazy thing, right? If you all seen me before, you seen me around this space, you will find out I'm actually very much pro gender roles. I have no issue with the idea that this is where a woman's position is and this is where a man's position is, as long as it's done properly and it makes sense. To me, the only thing that really matters is, do these things make sense? And that is how I like to think about it. So even though I do believe in gender roles, I believe men and women naturally bring different strengths into the relationship. Let's see. I don't believe in, though, reducing someone down to what they can do for you. I feel that is very selfish. I feel that is very controlling. I feel you just wanted a mommy. Or if you want to come from a man's perspective, you just want a daddy. But that's where again this nuance comes from, because it's a matter of when we get together in partnership, and I know that is a triggering word. We might have to do a trigger word part 2. I know how people can feel about that, right? But I need men especially to understand, when it comes down to the idea of cooking and cleaning and just being the nurse, the night nurse, the maid, your freak league when it's time for that time, it's kind of like it gets depleting to a point, especially if you are kind of just gaining something out of it, but you're not willing to give. I need people to realize that shout out to the little tropical flower in my hair. I need y'all to look at these relationships as like a wave. We're going to give and flow. We're going to give and flow. We're going to rock the boat on some Aaliyah's type of stuff, right? So at the end of the day, yes, we can do these things for ourselves. We can cook, we can clean, we can do all these things for ourselves, right? So I don't disagree with that. But I do like to believe that the role of the woman and the role of the man is in tandem with each other. I'm supposed to make your life easier, and you're supposed to make my life easier. And then somehow we find a beautiful collective connection with each other. And that is what sparks a beautiful relationship. Yes. Can we cook and clean for ourselves? Can we do a lot of things for ourselves? We live in a world of just straight up convenience at this point. You can DoorDash, you can Uber Eat if you're hungry. If you don't need a man to clean your car for you, you could just go through the little drive-through car washes. You call the mechanic, you call AAA. Like, obviously, we live in a very convenient world. We don't even need to go inside the grocery store anymore if we don't want to. Welcome in, Royce. Thank you so much for joining us. Where have you been? Me for you and you for me. Absolutely. Because again, it's a partnership. When you get into a relationship sorry, I got tongue tied. When you get into a relationship with somebody, it is a give and take, quid pro quo. And I think once we actually start looking at the business side of relationships, we are able to really properly handle them. I think a lot of people are just trying to go in for themselves, and that is where you get messed up. So yeah, thank you. Bryson Tiller Exchange is a really good song. We might have to see if we can get a remix or a copyright free version of that, because that is a really good song for that. I appreciate that. I'm not going to put that on the screen, but yes, we do know that sex is a very important part of things as well. We bring the groceries, y'all cook. And that's fair. I think that is totally fair. If you are funding it, if you are producing it, I have no issue with doing it, because that's what we're always told as women, right? We turn our house into a home. You give us something, we give it back. Shout out to Gucci Mane and Keisha Kaur, because we can hold it down and we can multiply it. That is a beautiful thing about having a woman, a good woman in your corner. They always say behind every successful man is a good woman behind him, right? And I know that can sound like, well, the lady should be in the front, the lady should do. I don't disagree, but I also look at it, if I'm able to make him successful, he should be able to make me successful as well. I can build him up, he can build me up, and we, again, work in tandem with each other. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Shout out to 18th Letter. I appreciate you. Welcome in, brother. If you guys haven't, please make sure you are hitting the like, you are hitting the subscribe button. If you are sharing this out, I would greatly appreciate it. That would be so good. If you guys can let me know once we kind of start cooking. Once we start getting into it, you guys let me know how you want to feel about a panel. I have a couple hours I can spare today. I know I came on a little later, so forgive me. I'm sorry. I love y'all so much. Forgive me, please. If you are also in a generous mood and feel like supporting the show, as you see, your girl is upgrading her sound, upgrading the aesthetic of things, making it just more of a chill vibe. I would be forever grateful, and I am always forever grateful just for you all coming here and showing up. So let's see. Raul. Wow, Raul. Shout out to Raul. Will clean that car out for $40. Which is true. And I don't have an issue with that, because again, listen, I don't even have an issue. If you are a man and you funding for Raul to clean it, you can get that done too. I agree. Both people in a relationship build each other. And that's the whole point. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to end up in a relationship and you are looking across to your partner and you're just looking with that little sick look, that little sick feeling in your stomach. And it's like, why are you here? Why am I with you? What is your point? That is a very big issue to have with anybody, especially if you're feeling like, I love this person. Because let's be honest, love isn't really enough. And I don't think we talk about that enough. Love is a beautiful thing. Love is a great thing. Love is an amazing foundational thing, but it's not all that it can do. Like, when you think about the Anthony Hamilton song, where he was like, you ain't have to worry about no groceries. We can feed on love alone. I want to know in the chat, how many people are really just going to be eating love for dinner? How many people are going to be trying to pay those light bills, the gas bill, all the internet bill, the cable? Y'all going to be paying that with love? I don't think so. Welcome in, Either Man. Welcome in, my beautiful sister, Sin Sin. Thank you so much for joining, Cynical One. You did catch us today. I hope you can stick around. I will be dropping the link. You guys know I just got to talk to you a little bit. I just like to talk a little bit without the interruptions and all that, because everyone, y'all opinion, I love the fact that we are in such an opinionated, space on YouTube. Everyone has something to say, and it's a beautiful thing. So, this is just my little space. I want to be able to say what I got to say uninterrupted, but then I'm going to let y'all come in because, it is always a nice welcoming home over here at Lover Girl Confessions. But welcome in. I'm so happy you could catch us today. Shout out to the gym. Absolutely, girl. Do that workout. Yes, sis, I did mine today. It was kind of brutal because your girl took a little break off of doing some strength training just because it was finals week, and I went ahead, did a leg day, and I'm a little tender. I'm a little tenderism, okay? But it was a good workout. We got it through. I added a little chest workout in there as well. It was a good time. I enjoyed myself. But definitely, you enjoy the gym, and shout out to all my gym watchers as well. Y'all are great. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right. So I'm going to talk about simple needs versus complicated reality. Men say, I just want peace. I just want a woman who cooks. Women say, I just want consistency. I just want effort. That sounds simple, right? Simple enough, easy, can do that. No worries. So why does it feel so hard to experience? Why do people feel so inexperienced where it comes down to these basic traits and basic needs that we should be able to do not only for each other, but for ourselves? But somehow when you throw a man and a woman together, we can't make it fit some way. I'm throwing up gang signs. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want y'all to see my nails. I'm not gonna lie. The nails are cute. I like the nails. The problem isn't what we're asking for. It's what happens when two people try to live it out. And that's why I was saying earlier, for some reason, it's a lack of nuance, it's a lack of understanding, and it seems harder than what it really should be. So, if you feel like it, you could drop a heart in the chat for me real quick if you feel your needs are simple. I kind of want to just see, do you think you're a simple person? If you feel like you like if you are a little complicated or whatever, I don't know. Drop me the little whirlwind emoji, the little emoji real quick. But if you think you're simple, I just want my purple heart, my little pink hearts. For the fellas, you can do a blue heart. I just want to see who thinks they're simple, who thinks they're complicated. I'm a complicated girl. I will admit that. I am emotional and I am complicated, but I make it worth your while. I do. But I'm complicated, and I think that's okay. I think once you can establish who you are and what you are, things go a little easier in life, period. While y'all are doing that, if y'all will do that for me, let's see what y'all are saying. Hold on. Y'all are saying hello with each other. I love my lover gang. Y'all are so kind to one another, as we should be. Too much of a good thing can be bad. Absolutely. Especially if you're doing good things for bad reasoning. I do agree with that as well. Timing is also important. And that is a big deal too, because I think when it also comes down to a lot of the provider conversations, when it comes down with men, I think the issue is they feel that they're not in position. And instead of being able to say, I'm not in position to take this on, and I'm not in position to handle what comes with having a woman, and I'm going to go ahead and bow out until I am in position, they kind of just try to force feed and try to bogart their way into it. And that's why I think a lot of things go wrong. And the same thing goes for women. When a lot of women are like, I don't think I'm in position, or I'm ready to be somebody's girl, somebody's wife, we get into this codependency kind of situation, this desperation kind of situation, this lack. We get into all these kind of just bad situations with good intentions, right? And that's why it never works out. And I can say that from experience personally. Welcome in, Zoomer. Haven't seen you in a minute either. Shout out to the tornado. Why was I struggling with the word tornado? Thank you, Zoomer. But yes, shout out to you for admitting you're complicated like your girl. Twinsies, we're here. I appreciate that. Come through, big Sagittarius, big Sag, no little. Come through. Listen, I don't think we're supposed to be simple, ladies. I really don't. All the men that are acting like they want simple, y'all want boring. Y'all do. Y'all want boring chicks. And for the man who believes that boring is good for them, good for you, whatever. But I do enjoy stressing you out just a little bit. Just got to keep you on your toes. Keep it fun. Keep it cute. All right. So Royce says he's simple. All right, Royce, if you get a little moment today, I would like to hear about that. Oh, we got some Sages in the building. Sag territory. Am I safe? All this fire around me. I'm an earth sign. Am I safe? Am I safe? Y'all, come through, Big Sag. Hi. Good evening, Mr. DJ Music. See, shout out to you for already understanding. We're here. Listen, even the OGs are gonna let you know simple is boring. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing people to me. Shout out to you. Welcome in, Mr. DJ Music. All right. So let's also talk about when simple becomes transactional. So, like I said, we're going to go ahead and review what Stephen A. Smith said on Cam Newton after I go ahead and get this through a little bit. And he was pretty much the quote that kind of shook the internet as it does. If I have to cook, why do I need you? That's not simplicity. That's a transaction. What do you do for me? What do I get from you? When love becomes a checklist, people start sounding like job interviews. If a man says, I have to cook, why do I need you? Then let me ask women. If he doesn't lead, provide, or make your life easier, why do you need him? All right, we're not going to do any Sagittarius slander over here. Shout out to the Sages. Y'all are great. All the fire. We love the warmth. We do. And you see how fast that changes the conversation? Because again, we do have a lot of issues with the idea of provision. And again, I will admit the nuance can be lacking, but it is fair. And I don't think we really want fair in relationships. I think the end goal for a lot of people is how much can I get out without putting much in? Y'all are fighting. No fighting. This is lover game. No fighting in lover game. So like I said earlier, right? I do believe in gender roles. But people are confusing a person with a role. Cook, provider, nurturer, leader. A role is something you perform. A person is someone you connect with. What happens when the role is fulfilled, but the connection is missing? And again, I do think we are lacking the connection side of things. Because again, a lot of people, I'm going to keep repeating this because I just want to drill it for the people who are finding themselves kind of struggling with relationships. If you're going in wondering how much you can get out of it, what you can get out of it without realizing that it is a give and take, you are going to have those issues. When you feel like you can just do the role without having a connection with a person, you are going to have issues because you could do the role and you might not even do it the way the person wants you to do it, and vice versa. It is still going to be a headache no matter how hard you try to make it work, because if you guys are not connected and understanding of what you want done, you guys don't have a goal in mind, you guys don't really have a plan for the relationship, it's not going to work. And that's just point blank period. So let me go ahead and let y'all talk real quick. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the Stephen A. Smith. I'm going to try to get that clip. Give me 1 second. Go to YouTube. I should have had it queued up. I do apologize, y'all. Like I said, I wasn't really on my rocker. I had some issues come up, and hold on, let me copy and paste that link. Just life comes up, and we just got to make sure that I do my content for y'all. And this was more so much a little bit of a kiki. This isn't really a serious topic, but it can be. We'll see what it's. Hold on, Amazon commercial. 1 second, y'all. All right, so let's get the share screen and the fair use banner up. And again, shout out to Cam Newton, shout out to Stephen A. Smith, shout out to the fact that we can review these kind of conversations. I think that is also great, because people don't understand how just a little side off conversation can turn into something bigger, or just something that you can, really have a conversation about in passing or just on the internet. I do appreciate that. So let's do that. Let me go ahead and get through this ad real quick. 1 second. Okay, let me go ahead and get to the timestamp. An hour 56. It was pretty much near the end of the conversation, but I do find it funny that shout out to the person that I kind of saw this post with, just to see, that was something that stood out. Ooh, Stephen A. Smith is looking a little aged. Shout out to getting older. Hold on. Share screen. Let's see. Is it that one? No. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Forgive me, because this is also my school computer. So if you guys ever see my tabs, y'all are going to be like, Rogue, get some help. Close these tabs out. And I'm like, no, I might need them later. I am really bad at closing tabs. All right, here we go. Let's do a big screen. All right, and again, fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's see, there we go.
Absolutely not. I'm not that dude. I can deal with it because I don't want that on my soul. Now, I don't know what he was going to do, but he did ask. So I assume, maybe, who knows? That's not the first time that's happened for me in this industry. That's not the second time. It's not the 10th time. I've seen people who remain nameless that you've spoken to. Chirping away. And executives come to me. You see what that person said? That's what you're gonna do about it, Stephen. What you want us to do about it, Stephen. It's like they don't understand. They don't get it. They're lucky I'm not that guy. Because I don't want to do it. I will never do that to another person. But it's like you will forever be connected with the Carolina Panthers. Mm-hmm. I totally understand that there are talent is talent that rules the day. But considering all things are equal, if Cam Newton got a problem with somebody that's within the Carolina Panthers organization, is that not a problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? Because you can, and it's Carolina Panthers. And the connection is the connection. See, we speak, but we don't really inhale and absorb what power truly is.
I'm following.
And how you can fuck your own self up. And so I just leave it at that, and I let people be who they are.
Say that. I got you.
Yeah, I know you do.
Okay.
I know you do. That's why you left.
I swear it just hit me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I don't know if anybody, it's been super serious, like more than I would like it. But I've been enjoying this interview.
Funky Friday.
It's
It
definitely
ain't got
fun.
to be fun, it's funky.
It's funky.
It's been funky.
But you can't spell funky without fun.
That's true.
Okay. Fun question.
Sure.
I saw a clip of your daughter, Samantha.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
She said she had a crush on Bryce.
I'm glad you think this shit is fun.
I would like to be a fly on the wall if either household invites the other party and household
For dinner. I would like to be a fly on, like, stream that.
Can we change the subject?
What's so contentious about that, though?
Nah, I wouldn't.
Were you surprised?
Yeah, I was.
Was it real?
No, not anymore.
Huh?
Not anymore. They're kids. They changed their mind with the wind. You see what I'm saying? Now it's Michael B. Jordan.
Ever thought about becoming a teacher? Now is your chance to the program Teachers of Tomorrow, where you can become a certified teacher through an alternative teaching program. It is one of the fastest ways to become a certified teacher, and seriously is so easy.
Okay. Moving right along. I also saw a clip where you told your nephew Josh.
Yeah.
It's my dog. Where you told your nephew Josh that women do not want a man who is broke. We recently had our sweetheart Marlo Hampton on from Real Housewives of Atlanta on Funky Friday a few weeks ago. And she basically said, in order to date a woman as a man, you got to pay up.
Mm-hmm.
The ability.
All right. So let me jump in there real quick. What's up, Free? Thank you so much for joining. Hello, Free. If you want to stick around, I will be opening up the panel after I kind of cook a little bit. We've already been on for 30 minutes or so, so I'll probably open it up. Like I said, I don't want to take everybody's Sunday night from them, but I just wanted to talk a little bit. But that's all right. So, fellas, real quick, I do wanna hear y'all chime in about the money situation of relationships, right? I do want to know. I'm gonna keep it playing, see what Cam and Steven say, but how do y'all feel? We've heard broke men don't deserve no kitty. I know that's right. I know that it always seems so transactional with men with the money. And y'all, if you are new here, I do have a stance of believing that the money men make when they are around women, children, having families and all that money does not belong to them anymore. Now, if you are a man who works very hard for your money, that is not to say that you are just supposed to give it away for no reason. But if you do have a family that is supporting, that is a legacy, that is, making you look good, you do have a role as the patriarch of your family to kind of make sure things run smoothly, to make sure that things do run in the way where there shouldn't be any stress or worry for the children and the woman. So your money is not yours. So, I do want to hear y'all chime in. I'm going to go ahead and keep this playing real quick.
To protect personal interests has been a strategy that not a lot of people necessarily know about Stephen Anthony. But the people want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Are you dating?
Of course I am.
Do you spend money on women to gain an advantage?
No.
Okay.
I spend money, A, because I have it. B, because, see, I'm trying to be, it's Funky Friday, but it's not fun, it's serious because my mother was the greatest woman I've ever known, God rest her soul.
Mm-hmm.
And she was never treated well by my father. My mother was deprived of a lot. And all she ever asked me for is that I would never treat a woman the same way.
That's a word right there. I don't know if y'all heard that. Wow. Because I don't think a lot of men understand that. And I guess it's because of the experience that Steven saw. Yes, depriving a woman, especially in front of your kids, fellas, that is not a good look. If you are just making it so hard for that woman to be a woman around you, it is not going to work in your favor, especially for your offspring and your legacy. And I love the fact that at the end of the day, it is a matter of, I do this in spite of, from what I saw, because a lot of men, y'all have a reputation of not being shit. And I'm just saying that. I'm not saying I believe it. But when I do have men who come on my panel who say they don't understand the reasoning of, if I have a woman and I don't know, why do I need to take care of her nails? Why do I need to take care of her hair? Why do I need to take care of these things? It is frustrating because you don't see the full-blown repercussion. Y'all can't see just beyond today, and y'all can't see what goes on after the fact. So I appreciate Stephen A. Smith for saying that, because again, do you as a man want your children to also associate the fact that their mother was deprived? That is a hard word. That's a strong word. Your mother was deprived, dealing with you as a man, dealing with your father, dealing with any man that's come around. Do you really want that to be the mindset of your generations afterwards? And now they have to become a better man in spite of you, not because of you, but in spite of you. That now, because of how piss poor you were to my mama, I'm going to be a better man to the next woman that you could have ever been. And I'm just saying, fellas, if that's how you want your sons looking at you, listen, go off. But if not, I'm going to need you to go ahead and lock that in. So when you go ahead and kiss your woman tonight, you got to make sure, am I depriving her of anything? And again, we can get past the quote unquote, y'all like to call it the shallow things. Knowing good and doggone well, if that woman feels good, for all the stuff that you ask of her, especially the cooking, the cleaning, the taking care of the children, being the nurse, when she is not deprived, that role is easy. It is so easy for us to be able to just flow and do. Y'all saw, y'all remember like Snow White and stuff like that during the Whistle While You Work, when she was going ahead and just cleaning up the little cabin. It's so easy to go ahead and just have that mindset when I'm not being deprived, when I'm not always in survival mode, when I'm not always stressed out. But I don't know. Y'all don't want to hear it. And I get it. It's a hard pill to swallow. But again, I appreciate Stephen A. Smith for saying that. What y'all talking about? Men shouldn't be dating after 30 if they don't have at least 5 bands to their name. Listen, I don't think, like I said, when you're just having fun, when you're just on some Young, Dumb, and Broke, shout out to Khalid. You know, I love that song from Khalid. That could be kind of cute when you guys are teenagers, when you guys are in your early 20s. But when life gets serious, when life starts happening, when you are a Stephen A. Smith and you're still dating at that big age, and you thinking that you're not coming with something, that's a problem. Why are you in her face? Why are you in my face, nigga? Why are you here? I care for people on a soul level, and you can. But again, are we just feeding the soul, or are we also feeding the physical body that's here right now? Because again, the soul can be fed and you could be starving. The soul could be fed and you can be starving. Why can't we ever find the reason or the balance of being able to do both? I don't understand that with us as a people. We always feel like it's got to go one extreme or the other. Why can't we do both? You want things in the physical realm. She wants things in the physical realm. Let's do what we need to do so it can get done and we can have them. Because if not, again, when you're in the middle of the night looking at that person snoring next to you and you're like, why the hell do I even need you around me? Why are you here? And that goes for both men and women, respectfully. What else y'all talking about? Let's see. Royce said, if a woman values money more than she values herself, then I think it would be foolish to value her more than she values herself. And Royce, it's not about valuing money more than yourself. It's knowing that we live in a world where money matters. Money is power. Money rules. And cash rules everything around me. You know, it's kind of whimsically in the bad way thinking to think that you can go around women, have expectations of the fact that a woman is possibly able to get pregnant, because again, we did a show about that always remember that sex is reproductive no matter how recreational you want it to be. So when you are in these positions where you're in someone else's face, even when you go to your job interviews and your boss, they are going to look at you. What can you bring to us? Why should we hire you? That is life. And again, the moment we start understanding this, things get better, people. We don't deserve things just because we're breathing. You got to also know that I'm here. I got to pay my rent. You're there. You got to make sure that that bill is paid. Like, no matter where you go, you're going to be spending cash. So when you add another person, and then when you make multiple people out of having that other person with you, because now you're popping out babies, the money matters, fellas. The money matters, fellas. One more time. The money matters, fellas. If you want her to cook and clean, if you want her to make your life easier so that you can go make that money, the money matters. I digress. What else y'all saying before I press play in the video? If a woman conducts herself with self-worth, she is priceless to me. And a lot of that self-worth that she is conducting herself is something that she had to buy. Yes, you can have self-worth naturally, but the things that make her that woman that you're gonna break your neck to look out after, it is because she had that money to do what she needs to do. Because we live in a capitalistic society. I don't know what y'all want from me with that. I really don't know what y'all want with me outside of the money matters. Fulfillment over happiness. So is that a son redeeming his piss poor father's name when he treats his woman better in spite of his father? Absolutely. Because again, it's a legacy situation at that point. You as someone's son, as someone's daughter, you become what you are either because of or in spite of. Shout out to my mama. She was the one that kind of put that in my brain. And that is a real talk. So if I become a better mother in spite of my mother, and I don't feel that way about my mommy is great. She is the reason why I'm a good mommy. But let's say in spite of my mother, I become a better mother, or I could follow her footsteps. Somebody's going to break that pattern. Someone's going to break that generational curse. So what Stephen A. Smith is saying is he broke the curse of being a piss poor man to women. And, you know, we can talk about his dating history. You know, we could talk about whatever. But at the end of the day, that is a mindset. That is a code that I do appreciate a man for having, even if you can't get it right all the time. The fact that a man with a code is going to try to say, this is what I'm going to be in spite of. It's a win. It's a win. So hopefully he can make it work. It's a win to me. Fulfillment is permanent. Happiness is fleeting. I agree, but again, how do you fulfill, and how do you want to just live fulfilled? You don't want any moments of happiness. You don't want any moments of joy. I think that is also not really realistic to kind of think of, because if that's the case, a lot of us would just be living in boxes on the street and just being fulfilled, spiritually fulfilled. Your stomach starving. Spiritually fulfilled. It's raining outside. You have no way of being dry. Spiritually fulfilled, your clothes are funky. I don't know. Welcome in, Chanel. I'm sorry, y'all, if I didn't get to say hi to you while I was just going on my little spiel, but definitely thank you for welcoming in, Chanel. Thank you so much for coming in, beautiful. I hope you're having a great day. The plan have to make sense. Absolutely. I never think a man should come to a woman's face without a plan. The plan has to make sense, be beneficial for her in order for her to follow it. Absolutely. Because at the end of the day, if you men who claim that you guys are leaders want us to follow, you got to give us something to follow. You got to give us something to really work with, because women, I said this earlier, we will take a house, turn it into a home. We are the amplifiers of your life. When you actually have a real woman, a good woman, I will amplify everything that you bring to me. I will double it, triple it, whatever you need done to it. I will make it sparkle. I'll make it amazing. But that's only if you give me clear-cut ways to make sure that happens. Don't just leave me in the dark. A lot of men just want to leave women in the dark looking stupid. And I can't rock with that, fellas. I can't. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Chanel. I appreciate you. You are beautiful as well. I hope you are doing well. The more me and her are on the same terms, the more I can prioritize her. Right. But to think that you're not going to do that without a financial backing is ridiculous to me, Royce. If you have a way of doing that, I would love to hear it. Like I said, after we get past this, let me see how many segments I got for y'all today, because I can definitely open up the panel. So I'm almost halfway through the show with my segments. I had another video that I also wanted to play, but I can do that with you all as long as y'all behave. Please behave when I drop this link. But yeah, we can do the panel. And if you want to tell me, please, I'm all ears. Money matters because of the things you may want to do with your woman. Absolutely. Shout out to the men that get it. Definitely. Let's see. I always said there should be a middle ground, though. And I'm not going against a middle ground. But again, when I said earlier, reference to the Anthony Hamilton song, if we are just feeding on love alone, we're going to be two starving mofos. You feel me? We're going to be dirty mofos. We're going to be stanky mofos. And Roxy don't live stanky and dirty. That's never been my MO. My parents raised me right. I can't do it. I can't be struggling with a man. Because again, I'm going to be looking at you like, how the hell do I have a man and I'm struggling? Make that make sense. Why am I with a man and I'm struggling, y'all? That don't make sense to me. Welcome in, Killa. Where you been? Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you. Fulfillment, the achievement of something desired, promised, or predicted. Okay. So, with that being said, how do you feel fulfillment in a relationship, Royce? Welcome in, Dr. Frizzle Frost. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you as well, brother. I am loving that y'all are coming out and seeing your girl. Thank you so much. I'm appreciative. If y'all come in and you just come in to, just say hello or peek in to see what we got going on, please make sure to hit the like. I will greatly appreciate it. If you have not already shared, if you have not already subscribed, if you do feel generous and you want to bless the channel, because I don't want to just be yelling at y'all. Y'all know that's not Rogue C, but I will. No, I'm not going to yell at y'all. I appreciate just the likes. I appreciate the subscribers. If y'all can just help your girl get monetized. And again, if you do feel generous, I am just super grateful for the fact that you all just want to hear me rant and ramble and just, do my thing over here at Lover Girl Confessions. It's actually really fun. It's really been a great craft for me. So I do appreciate y'all. I'm super excited for what we can do. Welcome in, Robert. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Definitely, again, listen to Rude. Definitely listen to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Hit that like button. Share the live stream. Get me some subscribers. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just so happy. I'm giddy today. I'm very excited. I don't know what's going on. Mind you, I haven't had any caffeine. Now, eat a man. You and these eyes. What you seeing? What you peeping? Because I'm trying to peep with you. What you trying to see? Part of being fulfilled is achieving something desired, meaning you have reason to be happy, not celebrating because you can. But I mean, it's also great to celebrate the journey. I will say that the journey is great to celebrate. Let's see. I don't make fear-based decisions. That's lack mentality. I agree. But again, it's also a matter of making sure when you get with somebody, you're not lacking either. Again, I think we're saying the same thing, Royce. Y'all just might not like how I have to say it. But again, I'm hoping that the people who come around are coming around because they want a woman's perspective. Because I'm not going to BS y'all. I'm also not going to sugarcoat things, but I'm also not going to just play the blame game either. But I do want us to start getting the nuances when it comes down to our love lives and our relationship lives because it matters. Oh, drop the Cash App link. Let me find the link for y'all. Hold on for me. While I find my Cash App link, I'm going to go ahead and let Stephen A. Smith say what he got to say. Hold on.
So the same mentality that I have with my daughters is the same mentality that I've always maintained with any woman. If they hungry, it's because I'm starving.
Welcome in, Smitty.
So
Happy
there's
to
no
see
such
you.
thing as me going out on a date with a woman and you paying, we going Dutch. Mm. There's no such thing as, you in my life and you struggling, but I'm thriving. No, you gonna thrive or we gonna struggle together. That's how I roll because I literally see, I can still visualize the tears in my mother's eyes and the hardship that she endured. And I'm just not built like that.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your...
The mistake a woman would make, to use the example that you used with the girl that you mentioned, appreciation can never turn into expectation. With me, your days are numbered. Appreciation must never turn into expectations. It's mine to give, not yours to take. The minute you think you entitled, you ain't getting shit. Because you think you entitled. I don't like that. I want you to appreciate. You don't have to give what I give in terms of that level. Mm-hmm. But what you do have to do is show an appreciation that I'm extending myself to give more than I had to.
Is it difficult to date as Stephen A?
I wouldn't know.
I like when people start trolling each other. I think that's really fun. I like a little banter. But what he was saying is very important because, again, I know with men, it can feel like you guys only have that one role as provider. And again, that's not what we're saying at all. If you are dealing with a woman or a succubus type of situation where you are not being appreciated, where you're just being milked like a cash cow, that's not a healthy relationship. Again, when you are doing these things for the women and your children, you will see the benefits. You will reap the fruits of being able to plant and to do so much for them, right? So again, I don't want men thinking you're just supposed to give, and get nothing in return. What I am saying is your role as the man, the patriarch, the leader, is to make sure that everyone else is covered. And thus, because of that, because you being that shelter, that covering over somebody, you will see them flourish. And thus, them flourishing will still come back in reward for you. It will always come back tenfold if you are doing it with pure of heart, pure of intention, and doing right by the people who you are supposed to be building up and protecting. That is all. So again, do not go after women who are just trying to use you, who are just trying to use and abuse your resources. That's not what we're saying over here at Lover Girl Confession. But I am going to keep reiterating that your role, if you want to be that protector, provider, that leader, if you want people to follow you, every boss of every job, make sure that their employees are good and that their employees are covered. And that's why they get their employees to give them the best work and keep their business working, moving forward, and producing what it needs to produce. So I see we're agreeing with Stephen A. But Rogue C, are you saying exactly what a succubus woman says? No, I told y'all at the beginning what you're supposed to be getting out of this. Again, it's not going to be a chore for your woman to do right by you. It's not going to be a chore for your woman to follow you. She's not going to be like, man, I got to do what this nigga say. No, she's not going to do that with you. She's going to say, you know what? This man is making my life so easy. What can I do to make it easy for him? What can I do so that when my baby goes out and he goes and conquers the day for me and our kids, me and our family, what can I do to make sure that when he's out, when he's home, everything is easy for him? All right, he doesn't have to worry about a meal. He doesn't have to worry about clean clothes. He doesn't have to worry about the kids not being put together, the house being in disarray. He don't have to worry about that because he's making my life so much easier where I got him. He's not even going to have to beg me to do that thing he like when them kids are put down because I'm going to be willing, happy, and willing to do it. That's all. We have roles, people. You give, I take, I give, you take. It's that simple. And we make those roles adjustable. We do what we need to do so that we can work it for our dynamic. Because like I said earlier, the connection is what matters. So if Rogue C's going to know what her man needs. Rogue C's man is going to know what she needs. Your woman should know what you need. And vice versa. You're going to know what she needs. Again, we hear quid pro quo, and because of how, legalese makes it such a dirty thing or a wrong thing, we know that it sounds bad. But when we actually do things correctly, we know we can do it properly. I'm going to give, you take, like I said before. It's always going to be like that. Welcome in, Nightish. And I think I saw Miss Alana. Hi, Lana. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you are doing well, sweetness. It's great to see you. I'm happy you were able to stop by. All right, y'all. Like I said, I had another video that's actually going to be kind of juicy. It's going to be coming from the idea of a bisexual woman and how when she started dating women and she says she understands men. So I'm going to wrap it up with Stephen A. I'm going to get some more talking points out the way, and then I will drop the link and we can review that together. I think that's going to be really fun. Like I said, I want to give y'all Sunday back. I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. But if you are just coming in, go ahead and hit the like, hit the subscribe. If you haven't already, share me out so we can go ahead and start getting monetized. If you want to go ahead and donate, the Cash App link is below. It is also scrolling right under the banner. But I appreciate y'all. So let's see. Hold on, Royce, you had one more question. How should I be able to tell the difference between you? Okay, so I think I answered that for you, Royce. Because again, you're going to know when it's not right. You're not going to have a connection with her. She's not going to have a connection with you. She's always going to be like, what can I get? What can I get? She's not going to be like, what can I give you? shout out to Father's Day. Father's Day is coming up, and the men in my life, they are something that I have to think about as far as what I want to do for them. Whether, you know, my dads, they like to be catered to a little bit, or they like to be left alone, or, if I want to get them a gift, men in my life, brothers, well, none of my brothers have kids yet, but, man in my life, if he wants something, or if I can think of something that makes his life better, makes his life easier, just those kind of things. A succubus is always just going to take, literally, like how you see in cartoons and all that. She's just going to bleed you dry. She's going to leave you like a raisin. But a woman, when you have a good woman with you, and this is also for the women, when you have a good man with you, you're going to glow different. You're going to feel lighter. You're going to smile more. You're going to have a pep in your step. Life is going to feel not necessarily easy, but at ease. And that's how I like to think about it. No gender banging here. I think we are all great, and sometimes we can all be full of ish. So no gender banging. I think we all just make things more complicated than what they are. All right, don't do all that, because again, simple is boring. We already said that. Don't try to whatever, Royce. Starting to get old. SAS. I don't think I know what SAS is. I'm not familiar about that. All right, so Stephen A is about to get to the good part. Okay. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We about to get to the good part, apparently. So let's see.
I don't worry about it.
What do you look for in a woman?
Intelligence, conversation. Well, let me scratch that. That's 2 and 3 on the list. Sex appeal starts. It starts there. If I'm not interested, I'm not interested. Yeah, it's just that. It's just the truth. We're not gonna sit here and lie. If I'm not attracted to you, it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay? I like what I like, and you need to possess those qualities. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. It's just that simple. Sex appeal. Figure it out. So that conversation, intellect, and domesticated. Because you see, I say that. I'm seriously. Somebody needs to say that. We need to stop this shit. This assault against masculinity, it's gonna end with this. I don't care. I can cook for myself. I don't want to. I want you to cook. I'll pay for the food. I'll take you out. I'll take you out every week. Yeah. We're doing it. But damn it, listen, my sister Carmen, one of the greatest cooks ever. Rashawn can throw down, by the way. He can cook too, right? I'm not him. See, he don't mind. He'll tell the wife, I got you, baby. I got this. Let me cook the chicken. Hell no, that ain't Steven. No. Only thing I'm doing for myself is getting up for some cereal. That's it. I'm not cooking. I don't feel like it. If I have to do that, why do I need you?
But
that's me. I'm just being that. I understand it comes across as chauvinistic, but I just finished saying, I'll take you out. I'll buy the food. I'll take care of whatever you need me to take care of. But damn it, I walk through my crib. And you there? I better not smell pine sol. There's a problem. If I'm smelling pine sol, why are you there? Why? My sister has her own family. If my sister knows I'm coming, the minute I walk through the door, I'm smelling food. She knows that. She's my sister. You the woman in my life and I'm smelling pine sol, that ain't gonna last. I assure you that. Go get the brother that don't mind. I hope he can offer you what I'm offering, because it ain't gonna last. I'm just telling you my flavor.
Yeah.
That's me. Ain't gonna change.
So, does she work?
Yeah.
Steven.
Oh, yes. Why? Because I don't want you home all day long thinking about what I'm doing.
But
Stephen A. Smith ain't shit. Okay. Does Rogue see? Was he wrong per se? Okay. Y'all are cutting up. Woo. Okay. Serious. Right. All right. So with that being said, I don't believe he was wrong per se, especially because that is A, his preference and what he wants, and B, he already said this is what I will give in return for it. So I don't think he's wrong. I think it's a matter of, if you are not that woman who doesn't want to do that, you don't need to be dating a Stephen A. Smith. And that's totally fine. We all have types, we all have preferences. I do love the idea that he wants his woman to work, not because she has to go 50-50 with him, not because she has to provide anything for him, but he does not want her bored and thinking about the stuff that he might be up to. And we already know, ladies, boredom creates a lot of issues for us. Boredom in a lot of situations, you know, having idle mind, idle hands, it can, you know, create a playfield. You know how the old folks say, devil's playfield, right? And I think, you know, when you are bored as a woman, it is easier to try to go and seek that excitement instead of just doing things that are exciting. If you don't want to necessarily work, if Stephen A. Smith is not saying you have to work, or if a man is saying you don't have to work because he wants you to help provide on some 50-50 type of stuff, if he's just saying, thank you, Taylor, and I don't mind, is the devil's playground. Thank you. So if he doesn't want you to just be in the house all day after everything is said and done, or you have nothing else to do, because he doesn't want you A, in his business all the time, and then B, also just getting up to no good, I think women, we do need to kind of go and do more things. Have friends, have a hobby, you know, learn something new, especially for the women who are promoting this quote unquote sprinkle lifestyle, where they want to be the stay-at-home wives and all that kind of stuff, the don't worry darling situations. You can't be a bored woman. It's also going to make you boring to a man, because if he's coming home and he's asking you about your day and you're like, oh, I was just waiting for you to get back, that's not it either. So I'm not mad at him for what he says. If you just don't agree with it, he's just not the man for you. And that's, again, totally fine. And if a woman is saying that she doesn't want to do all that kind of stuff, she's not the woman for you. And that's totally fine. I don't think any of this was wrong, respectfully. Nah, I'm going to be in the business. His business is my business. Yes, as long as the man is doing right, I really don't care what you do. I kind of got my own stuff that I like to do that might not also be with you. And then when we have our couple time, then we can do what we do. But, you know, y'all, if y'all have not tried any of the orange scented Fabulosos, either the orange or the peach one, A1. Those are amazing. But purple is always, purple and lemon, those are always really good. Those are always a staple. I'm not going to lie. But I don't see the issue. Listen, if you come home and you smell the Fabuloso or the Pine Sol first, I just cleaned up, Negro. Hold up. That might just mean I'm going to cook in a minute. Let me clean up first. Let me get the space. Woosah. Let me light my candles and my incense so I could just play my Anita Baker, get in my little mode of how I want to be this little doting housewife. Don't rush me, man, because the meal going to come. Don't you rush me. Get you a snack. We got some peanut butter crackers or something. Get you a snack real quick, and then I'm going to get you right, okay? But if I just cleaned up this house, respectfully, we might have to wait a little bit, just a little bit before dinner go ahead and get done, okay? So don't do too much. It's not too much now. So let's see. If I get the groceries, she got to throw down. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. I definitely agree with that. Because, again, if you are providing something, listen, I ain't got no issue with it. Help run the business. Let's try that. See, Robert, you always want to try to come in and say things that Rogue C already said. I done already used my example about how when you are a good boss, your employees are covered. They're going to work real good for you. Don't y'all start. I'm kidding, Robert. Hi, Robert. Thank you for that. I agree that it is a business type of situations. And I actually have another show for y'all that I kind of want to get into that mindset with you all. But I agree, Robert. It is supposed to be how we can make this ship move, sail smoothly, and how we can keep things running. There's no clogs in the I don't know. I don't do any manual labor like that, y'all. So I don't know. Clogs in the machines. I don't know. Listen. I told you I'm pro gender role. Y'all ain't ever gonna see Rogue C do something where she can have nails and all that. I'm sorry. I don't like getting down and dirty. Been there, done that, never gonna do it again. Sorry. I like being soft. I like being clean. I don't like calluses on my hand. That is not a fun time. So I don't know. Here we go. Have an appetizer ready at least before you start cooking. Like I said, you got some peanut butter crackers? No, I'm playing. Listen, if the appetizers are something that you got and you gonna bring, then I guess I can make you a little what you want, a jalapeno popper? I can make some jalapeno poppers. We could do that. We could do something. What's another good appetizer? Because I'm not gonna try to make men act like children. You want some chicken wings? You want me to make some chicken wings real quick? I can put some in the oven real quick and have that. But what if we having chicken wings for dinner? I don't know. Listen, you tell me what you want and it can get done. But again, if I just cleaned up that kitchen, everybody knows. I know you can go back to when your mama cleaned that kitchen. She turned that light off and she went ahead and put that little microwave light on. And that meant the kitchen was closed, baby. The dishes were washed. The floor was mopped, swept, clean, refrigerator cleaned out, microwave cleaned out because y'all let little spaghetti splashes all up in the microwave. Don't come in my kitchen. No, I'm playing. Okay, we can do deviled eggs. Deviled eggs and tater skins. So y'all want me to just do a TGI Fridays in my house? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what keeps my man happy? If I just treat my house like a TGI Fridays? Okay. I guess, lesson learned. We gonna do it. Cool. I was gonna say pizza rolls, but I thought mozzarella sticks and pizza rolls were gonna be for the children. And the children, listen, they good with whatever little snack. Like Stephen A. Smith said, he can get him a little bowl of cereal. Get your little bowl of cereal. I'm gonna have the baked chicken, the Cornish hens, your porterhouse. I'm gonna have all that ready in a second. Just give me a second. The little microwave light right under the stove where the vent is, and that's how you know the kitchen was closed. Y'all mamas didn't do that, mine did.
I need you preoccupied. I need you preoccupied with life. Do you? Listen, man, I don't require much. I'm not, listen, it doesn't matter. If you in my life, especially now, if you in my life, you good. You good. But I'm going to get a hot meal now. I said a hot one. I ain't say no cold.
But
I said a hot one.
Fresh.
Minute I walk through the door, I didn't say we got to be ready. I'm not being like that. I'm just saying I need to smell food.
These are your preferences.
My preferences. And mind you, 4 older sisters. Mm-hmm. 4 older sisters. 3 of them could cook. The one that can't cook can clean her behind off. Got jobs, got careers. My sister's a principal. My other sister was a teacher. My other sister's a doctor. And my other sister was a mediator for the American Arbitration Association. All my sisters are accomplished. 3 of them cooked. And the one that couldn't cook, cleaned, so the other 3 didn't have to, and they cooked for her. That's what we had growing up. My mother sat up there and said like this, you shut up. You don't even know how to take care of yourself, let alone take care of a woman. When you can take care of a woman, then you can talk. So guess what I did? I became successful.
So you can take
care. And when I got successful,
okay. Listen, Stephen A. Listen, Rogue C ain't got no issue with that. Listen, become successful so you could talk. I'ma need y'all to hear me when I say this. And again, this is no shade. Broke niggas be quiet. Shh, silence. I shouldn't hear nothing from you. Because until you can take care of a woman, I don't want to hear a darn thing about what you got to say about what a woman should do, can do, don't do. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Listen. It's a man telling you this. Listen, Linda. I got excited. Because I love when I hear men talk like men. I do. I really do. That gets me excited. That gets me going. Shout out when it comes down to men who know how to do that man thing right. Because I promise you it's going to work off in your favor, fellas. It really is. Every time. It's going to hit every single time. Because now as your woman, I ain't got to look at you like, well, what we going to do? You want me to figure it out? But you supposed to be my leader? You supposed to lead me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So again, shout out to Stephen A. Smith's mama and shout out to him. Because again, that code, fellas, The fact that he has a protocol, fellas. The fact that he had a plan and he enacted it, fellas. The fact that now he knows because I'm successful, I can get what I want from a woman, fellas. Y'all ain't gonna hear no complaints from Rogue C. You feel me? Okay. Not soft legs. Listen, I don't know what a hard leg is. That sounds uncomfortable. It sounds a little stiff. Women are supposed to be flowy. We're supposed to be moving like water. So no, I don't want hard legs. Not at all. That don't sound good to me.
Successful. What was one of the first things I did? First thing I did, proudest moment of my life, was going to the PAL. My mother had a side job after she retired, and I told her, you ain't never working again. And I saw to that until the day she died, number one. Number two, I looked at Mom one day and I said, Mommy, remember when you told me to shut up? That I couldn't say anything because I can't even take care of myself, let alone a woman?
Let's pack an order for Madison in Michigan, who just built a protein coffee lineup that gets it.
I said, well, not only am I taking care of myself, I take care of you. So obviously, I can take care of a woman. Do I have the license to say something now? Very, very simple. I will always give more than I get, but I'm gonna get, or else. And I ain't apologizing for that for a damn soul. I better not come home and smell pine sol all the time. You might have days where, a day here, there, that happens. I'm not like that. But I better not come home on a regular. If you in my life and I smell pine sol, you won't be there. And I will be unapologetic about it. Food is important.
Understood.
And I want to eat. Period. You got these women walking around here, in this day and age, not.
I told y'all just hungry. I think y'all really just hungry. I think y'all are really, he ain't tell no lies, but I think y'all are just hungry. If y'all just come, okay, fellas, real talk moment real quick, right? I'm gonna need y'all to come in here and just come to the ladies real quick and just tell us y'all hungry. I promise you. Just tell us you hungry, baby. It's going to enact something. It's going to light a fire in us as women and be like, all right, let me go ahead and get this man something to eat. Every woman, it really don't matter who it is. I promise you, every woman got a signature dish. So if you just come to a woman, just, come a little humble, come a little respectful, and just be like, man, I'm hungry. All right, what you want? We gonna turn into Loretta Devine real quick in that scene from Waiting to Exhale. Oh, it's nothing, just a little ham, collard greens, mac and cheese, a little leftover, baked chicken, fried chicken, pork chops. We gonna turn into that real quick. Especially if we give a darn about you. Whether we're your sister, whether we're your friend. We gonna turn into that real quick. But I'm gonna need y'all to just be real and just tell us you hungry. Just tell us you hungry. Because when Cooking with Kaya came around, and shout out to her, when she came around talking about I can steal your man, I just started realizing y'all some hungry niggas out here, dog. But it's all love. It's really all love. I promise you, it's all love. But just tell us, fellas, if you're hungry in the chat right now, just go ahead and tell Rogue C. Let me know if you're hungry. He's replacing. Listen, I mean, if you don't perform at your job and your boss gave you chance after chance, you gonna get fired. I think that's fair. What's up, Caveman? Welcome in. That was real. I can't lie. I really have no issues. Now, Caveman, you came in a little late. He did say he wants his woman to work. So, like he said, he doesn't mind a day or two there. But, shout out to the women that are able to do it all. I think that is a major win. But again, going back on, all right, so in all seriousness, right, we do want to make sure that your relationship dynamic is what works for you. So if you guys have young children, if you guys, Stephen A. Smith grown, I don't think he's trying to have no more babies no time soon. If Stephen A. Smith is saying, I'm so successful where I could just keep you in the house and we ain't got no young babies, all you really do is cook and clean, then no. If you're a stay-at-home wife and that is your deal, your deal with him, go ahead and get it done. But if she's working, if she's taking care of the babies, I need men to be adjustable. I need men to be flexible. I need y'all to be able to also help where y'all can help. That is important as well. So there, it's no excuses to perform your roles, whether you're man or woman, but we can give leeway, we can give grace, right? So I definitely want to say that. Black men don't want to buy groceries is the problem. Black men want to eat off of black women. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Kaya displayed willingness to give effort. Absolutely. But fellas, I really don't believe a woman that really rocks with you isn't willing to give effort, right? I think it's a matter of you guys aren't willing to give what you need to give for her to give that effort. It's really that simple. As much as y'all like to pedestalize cooking with Kaya, again, if Kaya is in a house with a man all up under her and he's not providing nothing and she's looking like, well, damn, I'm doing all the cooking and the cleaning, what you doing? Why are you here? Again, never let it be where your woman can ask, well, damn, why are you here? And ladies, never let it be where your man can ask, well, damn, why are you here? It should never be that way in relationships if you're going to get in the freaking relationship to begin with. But I digress. Let me see if Stephen A. Smith has anything else to share with us. Like I said, I'm going to give y'all some more talking points and then I'm going to drop the link. So if y'all could just hold out for me just a little longer, we're going to see what he has to say. Welcome in, Keon. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Can't wait to hear what you got to say about this conversation, respectfully. But welcome in. I hope you hit the like on your way in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for coming through.
Most, not all, but some of them, because of what society is preaching about you and you're independent. I ain't got to do this and I ain't got to do this for a man. Well, do they have one? Did you ask them that? Because every brother I know like to eat. I know you like to eat. I know the crew that everybody. I ain't met a man that want to eat leaves, or be like the woman that you go down there with. I just want a salad. No, we want food. You understand? That's what I want. That to me is not chauvinistic or anything like that. We got roles in my life. Another man might not care about that. I just told you, my man Rashawn, he the one cooking.
I told y'all
Good
just
for
hungry.
him.
Y'all just want to eat.
That ain't Stephen A. Yo, bro, trust me. Let me tell you something right now. My boy Cardell will tell you. Cardell just screamed yes when I asked this. Have I broken up with women over food?
Boy, hard, boy.
He say yes. You know it's true.
And even for less.
Cardell's coming to be through the. What happened? Yo, bro. Shit, refrigerator empty. Stove empty. What I need that for?
Stove cold.
Cold. Not me. No. I'll buy the food. I'll take you out. I'll do whatever you need me to do. But you know what? A vast majority of the time, I'm going to have a home-cooked meal. It's very important to me. Very.
Before we get out of here.
Yeah.
What is up, everyone?
Well, that answered some things for me. I don't know if it did for y'all, but again, I don't have an issue with what he said respectfully. He said what he's willing to bring with it. It doesn't seem like Stephen A is saying, the traditional, to answer Caveman, who was asking about the 50-50 relationship. No, it's not 50-50 in the way that the space and the internet will make you think about it. Again, I said it earlier, it is quid pro quo when you're in a relationship with somebody. When you are in a situation with people, it is always going to be, what can I get out of it? That's just human nature. But it's also now where people also have to be like, what can I give in because of it? If you have a woman that is willing to do the things that you say that you need from her, whether it is the cooking, the cleaning, or if it is something else, if you want an entrepreneurial type of woman, you both have to be on the same page. And you also have to be willing to give as much as you're willing to get. Stephen A. Smith already said, I will give you then some and more. So it is a matter of being a giver in that mindset, coming with a humble spirit, coming with a provider mindset, and you will get the best out of whatever woman you choose. And I did say earlier, knowing the difference between a woman who is going to just, be a succubus and just bleed you dry versus a woman that is going to give back to you as well. So I think that is what matters. But no, 50-50 in the sense of how we speak on it in this space is definitely not the answer. I personally wasn't overly impressed with Kaya. It just shocked I was just shocked by how much hate she got from women. People don't like pretty women. People don't like women that go against, I guess, what they deem is setting them back. And I need us to understand that we are not a monolith. We are not all the same. We're not going to have the same goals and aspirations. And I need us to stop trying to other each other and just realize that we are different, and that's okay, because we're not living the same lives and we're never going to be. I think women are very protective of the roles that they are wanting for themselves, that they don't understand they are hurting other women that want a different lifestyle or a different role. And I think that's the issue. And I'm not going to lie. Women love to say that they're not competing against other women. But when they see a woman that is coming around that has stepped their game up and is not trying to live a mediocre lifestyle, it is a slap in the face of saying, well, damn, now I got to step my game up and I didn't want to. And I think that is what a lot of women also who find it unfair, where they feel like they should be able to play the same mediocre game and get the same prizes. And, you know, that is just what it is when it comes down to men and women. Everybody wants to give as little as they can and get the best benefits. And that's not how life works, ever. Ever. All right. So I did have a couple more talking points, and then I'm going to drop the link. And then we're going to review what Shadi said about dating women and how she is now agreeing with men. So let's do that. Hold on. Where did I leave off with my notes? All right. So my next segment was wifey energy versus access energy. Women are not incapable of nurturing. We just don't give that to everybody. So when you hear about, I think Royce or somebody said, you know, even men with girlfriends were impressed by cooking with Kaya. I'm gonna need y'all to understand there's a difference between being your girlfriend and being your wife. Because if that's the case, why do I need to be a wife if I'm going to do everything as your girlfriend? Being your girlfriend is the introduction stage of things, where I am supposed to be, you know, doing the things that we do, getting to know each other, getting to know you, getting to know what you like. So then when I do eventually become your wife, I can make sure that all those things come into play. I'm not supposed to be giving you wifey treatment as your girlfriend. Ever. And that's fine if you want to come back and say, well, Rogue, see, I shouldn't be giving you husband treatment as your boyfriend. That's fine. That's totally fine. But if you are not trying to make yourself a proper candidate for the fact, or you're not trying to make the proper move so that we can move towards that level of things with each other, we don't need to be in each other's faces. Because that just means you're looking for a good time. You're looking for some fun. You're not trying to take things serious. And I do have an issue thinking that men have an issue taking things serious. But I digress. That's a show for another day. I appreciate that. So husband chosen men are the ones who get the nurturing, the cooking, the pouring into him. Random temporary access gets limited effort, not overgiving, and no structure. Wife treatment is not a free trial. Some of y'all aren't lacking a nurturing woman. You're lacking the position that brings it out of her. So then I also want to talk about how roles without context fail. Again, I'm going to keep repeating this. I do believe in gender roles. Welcome in, Lord ADS. It is a pleasure. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. So again, I do believe in gender roles, right? But again, these roles require context. If you want a homemaker, can you be a provider? If you want a provider, are you able to create a home? You can't want the benefits of a role without carrying the responsibility of it. I'm going to say that again. You can't want the benefits of a role without carrying the responsibility of it. You can't be the boss without paying the cost. It's just really that simple. We're trying to apply traditional expectations in a non-traditional reality. And then, like I said, before I drop the link, I just also want to let it be known how roles require adaptability. Even when roles are aligned, life still happens. Like I said earlier, job loss, stress, growth, they're just normal life transitions. If you can only love someone in one version of themselves, you don't really love them. You just love their role. You love the position that they're playing. And again, if that's just your role as well as that, if that's how you move, that's fine if you let it be known beforehand. But if you are not going to go with the whole idea of sickness can happen, things can happen, because I have no issue with you being sick, with things happening, as long as you have a plan on how we bounce back. And that means also I have to have a plan on how we bounce back. So it's not an issue of trading roles when it's needed, as long as we can try to get back to whatever our normal was, or we can just adapt to what our new normal is. But there has to be a plan. You are going to hear from me all the time. I need a plan. Whether I create it or you create it, we got to have a plan together. So adaptability is what makes relationships last. And with that being said, let's go ahead and invite the people up, because I want to hear from y'all. And if we have time, we can review the video. It seems like a fun video, but I can always do it later. All right. I am dropping the link. I need you to behave. It is Sunday. We need to behave. We do not disrespect anybody, but especially people that have been rocking with me, my day ones. I don't want disrespect coming their way. People who I genuinely care about, I don't need any disrespect coming their way. And please don't disrespect me in my house, because I will give you the door. But yeah, if you guys are big and bold enough, go ahead and hit the link and we can have a conversation. If not, I can go ahead and just cue up my last little video and we can wrap it up around 8:30 or so. Because your girl's working for free right now. You can also hit your girl's Cash App if you want to extend the show. I don't really do the goals and stuff like that because I just want people to be able to, give willingly and give what they can. But yeah, if you can also support the show, hit the like, hit the share, support the show via Cash App. It'll be great. I appreciate you. All right. Okay, Royce. You ready? You bold? You big and bold? Let's do it. Hi, Royce. Welcome. Do I have the echo or do you?
Oh, that's. Hold on, I think I know what to do.
And if you need me to help out with the mic, just let me know. All right. If I need to mute up when you talk, I can. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the floor and you can go ahead and rock out on what you got to say real quick. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'll try to make this quick. What I meant by being simple is, when I say, I wish I would have wrote this stuff down. So, when I say that, I'm trying to think of some of these talking points. Okay, when I say that I want you to cook, I'm just start with the first one. Hopefully, I remember the rest of them. When I say I want you to cook, I don't mean that I want you to be subservient. What I mean by I want you to cook is you don't even have to already know how to cook. I just want you to know how to cook. So by the time together or whatever, if you don't have to already know how to cook, but I just want you to be willing to learn how to cook. About your degree, I don't necessarily mean that I'm trying to I don't mean that I don't believe that you are trying to use your degree to stun on me, but what I'm saying is that that's not the most important thing to me, because I like who you are as a person. I chose you because of the way you think, not necessarily because of the knowledge that you know, that there's the information that you know. The information is good, but the person that you are, the way that your mind works, is the thing that I'm attracted to. All right. So, and when I'm trying to think of another thing that people constantly say in this space. Dang, man, I forgot all my talking points. I was thinking too hard.
No, is it close?
Can you name some of the talking points that women are like they don't like to hear in this, and dudes are always saying it?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I can. Is it also for respond to what you said?
All right. On to what you said as well.
Dang, I can't hear.
It seems like you have playback as you're talking.
You want mute?
Yeah.
All right.
So, hi, welcome, creative Creative. So your girl, just so y'all can know how I did this real quick for my girlies in the chat real quick. Your girl went to Hobby Lobby. I got the like little bouquet of flowers. I went ahead and just plucked the flowers off the bouquet. And then I put a wig comb in it. So it is just a nice little cute and easy accessory if you are just, as your name suggests, creative. So it's just a nice little fun thing that I decided to start doing, making my own little hair accessories just because I like a little razzle dazzle, a little pop every now and then. But Royce, as far as like the talking points, I guess a lot of women are coming back with, they don't want to feel like a maid. They don't want to feel like a slave. They don't necessarily want to feel like they're obligated to do these things, especially to men that aren't really going to follow their obligations as well. And then also to just your point of how we can be simple with each other. That is something that is based in the dating stages of things, where you are supposed to get to know what each other wants out of the relationship and see if it matches with what you want. Welcome in, Chanel. How are you, Courtney?
Hey, boo.
Hey, boo. Hey.
How are you? You look gorgeous. You're glowing. I was like, she looks so pretty.
I appreciate you. How are you? How have you been?
I'm good. I know you're probably thinking about when I was in the hospital or whatever. But
you had me a little shook. You had me scared. Yes.
That was definitely scary. But but I'm definitely much better. But my doctors told me that it's like your body's been in such a trauma.
Yeah.
That it takes a while to kind of like get your footing back. So, but I'm just over here, you know what I'm saying, relaxing and sending my husband to do stuff.
Yeah. Hello. And see, I'm happy you said that, because that is part of the adaptability that I was talking about earlier. So I'm happy you said that. I'm happy that you're recovering well. Continue to take your time to recover. And I'm happy that your husband is able to adapt to the new normal and to have a plan to get back to where we need to get to. So that is awesome. Welcome in, Creative. Chanel, I'm going to let you go ahead and say what you want to say, and then I'm going to give it to Creative, and then Royce, I can give it back to you, okay?
No, you can go first, because I just came in here, so.
Oh, well, thank you for coming through. I'm happy that you came up here. Creative, my love, what would you like to add? How are you doing today on this wonderful Sunday evening?
I'm great. I'm going to say yes. Well, he's giving me hair, beauty, face.
Yes. She is.
But yeah, I've been complaining about this shit all the time, and all these panels, God, I hear me.
Yes, those who are just coming in.
But yeah, I just hate it that when they refer to women, they always talk about how she cooked and she cleaned, and they don't talk about any other traits. And then they just be like, oh, I had this woman and she only cooked a little bit, and then this other woman I had, she mainly clean. And it's like, dude, like, do you have anything else to add except for that? Like, what the fuck? Like, do you know that a woman is a human just like you are? Who's smart, who has thoughts, who has ambitions, you know, who's going through the same things that you're going through. It's just that we probably have, our hormones are a little bit different. And that's the shit that is just baffling to me. It's just like, how can you refer to a woman as a commodity, as most of these men be doing in these spaces?
So you know what's actually funny? I actually don't have an issue with being quote unquote seen as a commodity or objectified with men. I need men to understand that if I am an object, I am that object, that Lamborghini that you are coveting, that Lamborghini that you are saving up every dollar for so you can be able to afford it, that Lamborghini that you're not going to just keep in your garage, let it rust, and not you going to take care of all the maintenance. So if that is the case, as your woman, if I am that object, if I am that commodity, you do have to treat me as such. Welcome in, Nightish.
Hey, Mr. Nightish.
Hi, Chanel.
Hi, Nightish. How you good?
Hey, Creative.
Nightish, my biggest fan, y'all. I love Nightish.
It's only because I saw her do that dirty wine.
Dirty wine. Come on, Creative. You be dirty whining out there?
What's the? Oh, yeah, on her thingamajig. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that.
Shout out to Creative. So, fellas, make sure you drop your links, sis. Make sure. Oh, Creative, I don't think, did I not give you? Let me give you a wrench too while I'm at it.
Oh, Lord. Frank Sinatra, I can't.
The only reason God made woman is to be man's helpmate. and they're too stupid. I mean,
They
saying
too
proper,
stupid.
they too stupid. I mean, proper English makes it kind of, a little less impactful, but they too stupid to realize that's their job. Not every man, but the right man. So, Frank, what is the right man in your opinion? Because I guess me as a stupid woman would like to know what's the right man that I should be doing it for. And how, Frank, do I be a helpmate? Again, please forgive me and my stupid woman brain. Tell me how. Tell me how I'm supposed to be helpmate and not get anything in return for it. While we wait on Frank, Nightish, what you got for me?
I'm not that hungry.
Oh, Nightish, he's not hungry. Nightish, what you thinking about my thumbnails? I'm trying to be a little more creative with them. I know you the AI guy around here, so what you thinking?
Hey, listen, you working? It looks well.
Thank you.
Working.
Thank you so much.
And I love the little girl background. It's
Thank
so
you.
cute.
Y'all, I'm still learning how to creative. I'm about to give you your wrench. Chanel, do you have one?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Can you say something in the chat real quick so I can also?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
But
you guys want to see?
I'm just learning how to do all this YouTube stuff, the AI stuff. So I appreciate y'all. I try to make it look nice for you all to come through.
No, it's good because I'm still learning too. We all learning.
So Nightish, what is your opinion? And then Royce, I'm gonna give it back to you. Frank said, "Don't shoot the messenger. You got to ask God. He said it, not me." God also said that you are supposed to provide for your woman. But listen, I'm not trying to get super into the biblical side of things with you right now, Frank. But I understand. But yeah, Nightish. So did you have anything you wanted to say about what Stephen A was saying? Anything on the topic? I know you said you're not
I
that
didn't hear what Stephen A said. I left.
No worries.
But he was saying something about a woman cooking and cleaning.
Pretty much that is the role that he wants his woman to have. If not, what do I need you for? So Stephen A is pretty much saying, I'm successful enough. I did the things that I need to do as a man, and I will do the things that I need to do as a man. But this is what I require out of you.
So if he's going to pay Lamborghini prices, why not just go along and get along?
I don't disagree. I don't have any disagree with that. What'd you say, Chanel?
I'm not that girl.
I can't do that. I really can't. I can't. I can't fake the funk
at all. Period. Point blank in the story.
I'm bad at that.
Yeah, I'm like, I have a brain too, and I'm not a person that I'm not your child, because that's how you treat your child.
How much?
Do what I tell you to do.
How much time does it take to do that, though?
No, I don't care about none of that.
In modern society, now my grandmother cooked everything from scratch, washed stuff in a bucket with a scrub board. That was hard work. You got dishwashers and washing machines and dryers, and how much time could cooking and cleaning take?
It doesn't matter. However much time it take him to cook and clean.
No,
exactly. If it's so little bit of a task, why can't
y'all say that y'all want the soft life, right? And
yeah, but I can create my own life.
And a man that could provide that for you, right?
No, I don't need nobody to provide for me.
No, not you. The conversation in general. Y'all have to stop personalizing these things. The like y'all say, men is always talking about somebody cooking and cleaning, right? Being in the kitchen. And then women are always talking about a man that could provide this soft life for them. So if you have a man that can provide the soft life for you, how much time could the cooking and cleaning really take?
I'm not your maid and I'm not your chef.
Exactly.
So
y'all are here to just be defined and fight with men. Got it.
How are we fighting?
I get what Night is trying to say, right? So, ladies, it is a matter of, if the man is saying this is what I'm going to do and give for you, it is a matter of this is what he wants from you as well. So if you are saying that that's not your MO, that's not what you are here for, you are able to also say, well, that man is not for me. And you can let that man go to the next woman.
That's
so
exactly
that's what it is.
So I feel this way. I feel like you should be down with whoever's down with you and whatever makes sense for your life. So I'm not ever going to knock a woman or a man that wants that life. So if she wants to be the lady that cooks and cleans and takes care of the house and takes care of the kids, and that's what he needs her for, and they agree, 1,000% do you, boo. But if she doesn't want to do that, then they not made for each other. And it's up to people.
So she's
who don't want
irrelevant to Stephen A, right?
Pretty
On
much.
some level,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to welcome in.
Trying to make it.
Sorry, one second. I do want to welcome in Rue. Hello, Rue. And I also want to welcome in Willing. Hey, Willing. Thank you so much for joining.
What's up, Rue? I never seen Willing to one hit the piano, but
hey, Mr. Rue.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Chanel? How you doing? Y'all ready?
All right. So Rue, Willing. I know Royce. I promise you, I'm gonna give it back. So let me just get in all the new panelists. Rue, then Willing, then Royce, and then back to Nightish, and then ladies. I want it back on us.
I want to make sure am I hearing right. So are you ladies saying? I'm just getting back in on it, right? You saying that if a man actually fill your refrigerator and freezer up with groceries, is it hard for you to actually cook? I'm trying to get that part.
no, that would be. I would say that's not bad exchange.
Okay.
I just wouldn't want to be. I don't want anyone to think that they're setting a standard in my life of things that, you know, or an expectation they want me to do. I like to cook. So if I wasn't married, let's just say, and that person wants someone that likes to do that, then I'm your girl, you know. But that can't be like a demand. Like, if you don't cook, then you're not like that. No, we're not doing that. Because guess what? I also work too. So if I come home and I'm tired too, I'm supposed to cook even no matter what, just because we're in a marriage? Like, no, I ain't doing that.
So do you feel, to Frank's point, that is what makes a good wife?
Who you asking, me or Rue?
Both.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think so.
For the
I don't
person that
think.
wants that, yeah. And for the person that's willing to do that and they're cool with it, absolutely.
Rue?
I think a woman could have other traits that she could be good at. It doesn't necessarily have to be cooking and cleaning. She could be a good gardener, or she could be doing other things. You know,
yeah,
she could be useful at.
So do you feel that would be something beneficial to the man of the house? Creative.
With the gardening?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not?
So would it be easier if you were the one that was
pepper.
gardening? So to Rue's point, and Rue, I'm gonna let you have it real quick, and then, like I said, Willing, Royce, Nightish. So to Rue's point, if you are, instead of cooking the groceries, if you are gardening the groceries, is it on him to cook the groceries? Since you're saying that you wouldn't cook it. Creative?
He doesn't necessarily have to do that, but yeah, he can. He could do it. Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying.
He appreciate it. Or the woman to be good at finances, good at investments.
No, I guess what I'm
money is she flipping it 100 times more.
Shout out to Keith.
I guess the point I'm getting at is that, you know, I was raised up kind of on the old school, and y'all let me know if y'all hear me pretty good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm raised up on the old school to where it's like the men, we tend to respect the kitchen as the woman's domain, and we don't really, not saying that we can't go in her kitchen, but it's always been like her kitchen. So like she run her kitchen, she run her living room, her front room. It's like the inside the house really is the woman's. Anything outside could be the man for the most part. It's like, you know, she make the home, I buy the house, build the house. So it's like when it comes down to the kitchen, do women really want other people being in her kitchen? So that's why I was asking, okay, so if a man just buy the groceries, would that really be a problem for a woman just to make sure she prepared the meals? That's all. Other than that, I understand what Chanel was saying. Go ahead.
No, I think
Keon, I don't take well to threats. Rogue, see, this is lover gang. I just told y'all earlier, we don't fight over
I think he
lover
just
gang.
playing. He just playing in the chat.
Yo, I feel assaulted. I feel unsafe. Oh my
He
goodness.
really like you. Don't even.
Keon on that ooh, yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
let's
Mr.
come up
Keon.
here and start being romantic to you. Watch.
I feel scared for my life.
No, I think that it's all gonna like, so if like, I do think that's an old school way of thinking. I don't think it's anything wrong with it, you know, but I feel like I cook. Well, I won't even say I feel like. So I'm married, right? But I do most of the cooking because my husband really can't cook. Lord bless it. So he has his things that he knows how to make for himself. Let me say it like that. But I probably would never expect him to make a meal, like, because that's just not his zhuzh. You know what I'm saying? It's just not who he. And it's not something I would say he really enjoys doing. But that being said, I would love to come home from work and be like, man, it smells good in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you come home.
So you sound like Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, I would love to come home to that, but I'm not mad. I'm not requiring it. I'm not like you know, I can't be married to him if he ain't like, I'm not that, but it would be good occasionally. You know what I'm saying? No different than when you come home and your husband or your significant other has cleaned up the whole house. That's not normally what they do. But you come home that day and they done fucking made the whole house, you know, spotless. You just like, this is a turn on. Yes.
Yeah.
But I'm the person that normally does it. But you know what I'm saying? It was just good to have sometimes. That's all I'm saying.
So I wanted to get Willing in, but I think Rue was trying to respond back real quick.
No. Y'all got to go ahead, Willie. You got it on roll. Right.
Willing, Royce, Nightish.
What's up, everybody?
Yo.
What's up, Willing?
I think most men should be able to get their women groceries or their family groceries, but they don't really do that now. I think that we could take turns cooking. Maybe if your woman's working, and then maybe, hey, I'll cook. Like we could take turns cooking or different stuff like around the house or whatever. Instead of just like the woman doing everything around the house. Maybe you could help her do some stuff. You know what I mean? Instead of just, you know, you just sitting around and all that. So
I agree to that. I do.
I agree. I love that.
I do agree with that, Willing, because I think it's also a matter of how do we all play our roles, right? And I think a lot of times we find issue with the fact of we want so much, but we're not trying to give enough. And I said this earlier, and I appreciate you for reiterating it. We need to, in the dating phase, find what we both want. How do we get it? Agree, compromise, whatever has to happen, and then just play it how it needs to be played out.
Exactly. Just, you know, balance each other out, basically. Mm-hmm. Don't let, you know, one person do all the other work and then, you know, and then, just balance each other out, basically what I'm saying.
I agree.
Just because you can do something all on your own doesn't mean you want to do it all on your own.
Exactly.
All right, Nightish. Well, did I say Royce? I'm sorry. I can't remember my own order.
All right. So yeah, after listening to other guys speak, I figured out what I meant by me being simple. It's not necessarily that I don't put like thought into my role. It's more that I spent so much time thinking about the why, the reason behind, because I'm traditional with my values. So I put a lot of thought into why the traditional values are important. So when I explain it to you, I'm gonna speak in a modern way. So it's not even gonna sound traditional to you. So it's gonna sound simple, but I still want you to do the traditional things. It's just my process works different because I'm good at problem solving with how I speak to people. So when I say that I want peace from you, I don't want you to automatically come in the house and just make the room peaceful off rip, because you come from a different life than me. The life that you grew up in is different than mine. So we are gonna clash at some point, but you gotta be willing to communicate with me like an adult and get through the disagreements. And then once we get through the disagreements and we just go through the process together. We care enough about each other to have the tough talks. And we get through all of the issues. Eventually, we gonna be peaceful. Because I don't like to argue. Like, that's the thing about it. When I hear men say they don't like to argue, a lot of times I think that be cap, because I be watching them on these panels and they look like they love arguing. They just don't want you to argue back when they tell you what to do. But I don't like arguing at all. I don't like to argue when I like to problem solve and have a productive conversation about how to get the problem solved. I don't like to just argue just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes if I'm really passionate about something and somebody got a different opinion, that could be fun to like go back and forth and like steel sharpen steel. But for the most part, I don't like to argue. And I'm really not that much of an extrovert, but I can get outside. That's the thing I'm still working on, is like when I get alone with women, sometimes it start getting my more simp side coming out.
Can I
like
say
when
something?
when I'm outside with my guys, that's when I'm able to not be a simp. Like I'm more, I censor myself because I look at women as like I got a soft spot for women.
So let me stop you right there real quick. Because I need men to understand. Yeah, Royce is muted. I just need men to understand when it's your woman, you can't be a simp. But shout out to Frank. He said he subbed. He's a dictator. He runs a tight ship over there. So Frank, we are looking forward to when you want to join the panel one day. But I don't think there's also anything wrong if you run your household the way it runs if everyone is happy. But no, I do just want to say you're not a simp when you are taking care of
I'm saying, I've been learning my lesson in this space that simp shit over with. It's more about like censoring yourself in order to get along with women. I'm not censoring myself as much as I used to censor myself in order to make, because at the end of the day, it don't work anyway. So you gotta be straight up about how you feel and like the reason, like the stuff that I don't really want to do. I'm not gonna sit there and be quiet and not express the fact that I don't like it. You know what I mean?
And no one's saying you have to be complacent. I know, Rue, you were just trying to get in real quick, and then Nightish.
No. Go ahead, you shoot, Ro. Go ahead.
I was gonna say something real quick. Every relationship ain't gonna be perfect. Of course, you're gonna have arguments and stuff like that. But if you're willing to talk it out and get what you need to done with each other, then that's all that matters. Yeah, willing to win. Exactly. If you're willing to win with one another, then that's all that matters. All that other shit can go out the window. So yeah, work together, balance it out, and then figure out what's the next plan.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you for your patience, Nightish. It's on you. Talk to me.
I think all that working and stuff is for the what is it being? They said when you find a wife, you find a good thing. That means she already is pretty much what you want. You're not going out there finding somebody that's the opposite of what you want to fight with. We understand that Creative and Chanel just want to fight. So maybe you leave Creative and Chanel alone. They don't want to wash no dishes or anything. They got their own program they want you to follow. So if you don't want to be a follower, find somebody that's willing to work with you.
Damn, that is elbows back at
Creative. Fight back, Creative. You're a fighter. Come on.
Now, y'all seen that commercial? It came out. I think it was a woman. Somebody said, why did my mom want me to wash the dishes? What's the dishwasher for? So I
don't even use the dishwasher. I hate the dishwasher.
I do.
I use my dishwasher every day of my life, and actually, my dishwasher broke right now. It's like not getting hot, so I gotta go. My husband ordered a new one, but yeah, I use my dishwasher.
All right, so who should wash? Hold on, who should wash it? I hate using the dishwasher. I don't want to get sidetracked though, but let's just say in the case of this meal cooking, who should wash the dishes out there? The person who received
whoever
the meal?
didn't cook.
Exactly. Whoever didn't cook. I agree with that.
It depends on my mood. If I still have a little burst of energy, because there are times, depending on how much I cook, I'm like, I don't really feel like eating, so I might, just scrub it up real quick. So it depends on my mood. If I am tired after cooking, it's gonna be either the man or the kids.
Sometimes I'll be trying to cook, feed everybody, and clean up right away. So I don't want to be. I want to be done with the kitchen. I don't want nobody to go in there.
That's how my auntie and the women in my family taught me to do it. You clean as you go. So I guess as far as like the end after all the dishes, after people have eaten all the dishes, I guess that little last bit would be for him or the kids to handle if I'm tired. If I have the energy. So if not, I'm loading up that dishwasher. Y'all don't gonna make me feel bad.
I don't use the dishwasher. I hate.
So can I ask a question real quick though? Let's just say in the case of being reasonable, like what is like too much? Like I don't care like if a woman cook. She don't have to cook every day for me, right? I'm good with twice a week. So in the case for the ladies, though, let's just say if you were required to cook for your man and for your family, are you good with 2 days out the week instead of 5 days out the week?
That's good. I was telling a guy that I would do it 3 to 4 days out the week.
Okay.
And some men got mad because I said that.
Yeah, I don't think you really got to do it like that in the day's time. I think it's maybe a Sunday, maybe a Wednesday or Thursday. I don't think you can eat. I mean, do y'all eat leftovers? Because I do. I don't mind eating leftovers though. Is it an issue with anyone you ladies to eat leftovers?
No,
Like you make enough. You make enough to where it lasts like 2 or 3 days.
I'm not a leftovers girl.
You know what you could do? Like you could take
the refrigerator graveyard. I'm just saying.
Oh, you know what you could do? Like you could cook the ground beef. Like you could section off the ground beef to make different recipes, like stuffed peppers, lasagna, spaghetti. You know, you can do different things.
I can order Uber Eats real good.
So let me ask Ro though. Ro, how many days of the week would you mind like actually cooking to where it won't be an issue?
3 to 4.
Damn, that's a lot though. I don't know why that's a lot to me though. For some reason, that just sounds like a lot. I don't know.
I get bored with food
because it's work. That's why it seemed like a lot.
I don't. I've tried the traditional meal prepping, like trying to get it all done on Sunday, and I like fresh food, respectfully. So
same.
I can cook at least 3, like every other day or so. Just because, like I said, I don't like how old food tastes after a while. Like leftovers on day 2 is amazing. After that, no. Welcome in, Free. Thank you for joining us. Hello, hello.
Hey, thank you for having me. Hello, everybody on the channel.
What up, Free? What up, bro?
What's happening?
What you got for me? What you thinking about?
I'm half black, Free to green, just by the way.
Hey, Ruby said she must have shots at me already. Chanel though, she my homie though.
Straight up.
Now, Free. We asking you get a woman. You want your woman cooking? Do you want to cook? Do you want to cook it all day, every day? How you want this shit, Free?
Well, since I haven't experienced her cooking all day, every day. We kind of share that. And I'm gonna say most of the time I did a lot of the cooking because my wife has always been in school, so she studied a lot and stuff like that. So I used to try to take some of that pressure off of her.
And see, we can appreciate that because, like I said, it's all about adaptability. And when life happens, I want to know why Eugene's ground beef take 4 days to thaw out. Now, if you would have said spaghetti for three to 4 days, that's traditional Black people stuff. But why? What kind of ground beef? What kind of freezer you got where it got to take 4 days for it to thaw out? I'm confused. But shout out to Eugene. I appreciate.
And you gotta be cooking. Is the ground beef still red when you like?
When it turns brown, don't eat it. Don't even cook it. You watch it.
Right.
And it's a little gray.
Not look cooked and it ain't cooked. Like what we doing?
Chanel, how them empanadas came out?
They were
Shout
so
out to the
good.
empanadas. Come on, Chanel.
I made
Chanel,
some.
You be cooking all the time, talking about you don't like to cook. I just realized you're trolling me right now.
No.
For real, Ro.
I just realized Chanel is trolling.
No, see, this is the thing. I like to do what I like to do, but I don't want to be forced, and then I want expectation to be put on me. Because this is the thing about expectations. The moment you make one is you're gonna get disappointed. So if I tell you I'm gonna be cooking 3-4 days a week, I'm probably gonna disappoint you. But if you let me just cook, then you're gonna get, you know what I'm saying, a good meal. You know, let me be great. Don't just be trying to tell me I need to do it because I just can't be told what to do.
I get my spurts where I'm like, I can cook for every day of the week if I'm really just in that cooking zone. But I get you. I hate the idea of taking someone's choice away. So I'm with you on that, where it comes down to don't make an expectation, just let it ride. But I think that's the whole point of what I was saying earlier about the dating situation, right? We find out what we do and what we like about each other in that dating phase. So if I'm just naturally cooking like that, you're going to see that and you're going to know what to expect. So you can either stick around, or if I'm not doing it enough or I'm not doing it to your liking, you can bounce.
Why y'all make it seem like it's so easy to bounce? Come on, Ro. What's up? Nah. Why you do that? It ain't easy to bounce.
That make it sound so easy.
Why isn't it?
Because all right. Cause we talking about feelings now. You talking about love. All right? How can a person just bounce after being with you 5 years, 6 years?
We're not dating after 5-6 years, though.
Okay.
We're together. I'm talking about in the introduction stage.
Months. All right, 6 months to a year then. Right? Can he just bounce? Or would y'all be willing to adjust though? Like, that's the whole point of. I thought it was like adjusting. Like, okay, well, all right, we figured it out. So instead of me bouncing, can we talk about it?
I mean, of course, that's if we're not finding the adaptability or if we're not able to adjust, I'm saying it in the sense of if there's just no give after that point, yeah, just go.
It's not gonna take you 5 years to realize there's something you're not willing to do.
Right.
Or something that, it's just like, this is not for me. She's not good at it. He not good at it, whatever. So you work those out in the beginning, in my opinion.
Right? I don't know, Taylor. This is crazy. This is insanity.
Rude talking about love.
We don't know.
Are y'all saying that this is all right? The relationship are y'all talking about? Are y'all talking about like a housewife or she works and they both work?
Whatever the situation would be, like Stephen A. Smith was pretty much saying how successful he is, right? Where he can pretty much provide that stay-at-home wife lifestyle. Just don't be all up in his business. He don't want you in the house all day. So either go get a job or go do something, because don't be minding his business. His business is his. But, we're talking about just any situation a man might find himself in. Now, Free, I did kind of cuss out the men a little bit, because I did say if you broke, because Stephen A. Smith said it. So let me disclaimer right there. If you broke, you can't say nothing. So men, how you feel about that? How y'all feel?
You can say something if you broke.
No,
you absolutely can, and let me tell you why.
What can you say, Chanel?
So if you in a relationship and you going strong or whatever the case may be, and then you lose your job, so then you lose all your privileges because you lost your job. You're not allowed to say or have an opinion because you lost your job. Like, no,
Chanel. But again, that's not going broke. You losing your job. I'm hoping to damn sure you go and get another one. What we doing?
But again, you could lose your job and you only have 4 or 5 months worth of income left, right? So
you got 4 or 5 months to go find another job. That's
right,
enough time.
Sometimes it don't work out like this. So I'm just saying, I don't think it's fair to say to the person that they don't have no rights. They can't say shit. They're not allowed to. No, I can still say something. In my opinion.
Because if a woman broke, can she say something?
Again, it was more so, knowing the roles of the woman versus the man. So Stephen A. Smith was mostly saying it. So let me stop trolling and joking and let me give the context. Stephen A. Smith said he became successful not only because of the fact that he saw his father depriving his mother of the things that she needed to be a better mother, better woman to him. He said in his own words, his father deprived his mother. He said, I would never do that to a woman I'm with. Then he also came back and said his mother was like, if you can barely take care of yourself, so you damn sure can't take care of no woman. So Stephen A. Smith said, all right, fine. In spite of my father and because of my mother, I'm going to become successful. So now that I'm successful and I can take care of myself, and not just only take care of myself, Mom, but I can take care of you and I can take care of a woman. Now can I say something? So that's, like I said, all trolling aside, that is where that came from.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So how do you men folks?
So he feels like if he has money, then he has to say so.
right. Because I'm a real nigga, broke or with money. I'm gonna say so.
So maybe it takes the men to explain that part.
Okay.
So let's hear Rue.
I think
when
it comes down to that, right? The money is just the tool that you have to actually just provide and take care of people. So now that's the influence, right? You got influence over people in that regard. So you saying things, you don't have to really say too much when you have the power to actually do things. But like, a lot of people, just based on us, right? Where we coming from, black men for the most part, not all of us, but we tend to talk the loudest when we can't really do nothing for nobody. So I understood what he was saying, what his mother is telling him. Okay, don't be one of these men out here talking the hardest, but now when somebody come to you, we need to come to you for something, you don't have no solution, you have nothing for us, and now you had us believing that you really could take care of things, but you couldn't. So I was like, all right, in the meantime, how about you just be quiet then? Don't say nothing until you become a powerful person. Now you come in and sit us all down. So I think black men need to kind of adopt that, right? When it comes to dealing with women, respectfully, I mean, I don't agree with dating women if you don't have nothing to take care of her with, let alone take care of yourself. But I know a lot of black men actually they still gonna do it anyway. But I feel like those men need to work on becoming powerful also if they happen to get a woman, to give them a chance knowing that she's not in the best financial state. So like, oh, listen to what Royce was saying. Look at what Royce was saying earlier. Money is a mean to the end or whatnot, whatever it may be, right? Like, it's more than just money. I understand that. I agree with that. But I do feel like that is a tool that a man should have. I feel men should be the ones with money. That goes with a man, though. It's like with a man, you got money. Therefore, you can kind of like run it the way you would like to run it to where people have to acquiesce to you. But you guys got it. Y'all go ahead.
All right, Willing, how do you feel about it? And I'll give it back to Free, and then ladies, I'll let you take it.
I think you should have money to provide for yourself in case you want to, buy yourself groceries or go on a date. But I'm not saying, but it's just, or other things that you want to do with the money. But at the same time, you don't really have to. I don't know. It's just you don't really. I guess you can be broke, but you don't really have to say it out loud. Really, you know what I mean? Like just get your money up. Really,
you can't be broke too long with a woman. It's like you can't
right.
You can't have the mindset that I'm gonna stay broke with a woman. If you are broke in the beginning, fine, but you can't stay broke after a while. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
You basically gotta get your money up.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
their needs. You're gonna have children.
Yes.
You're gonna have things that are going to happen where yes, you cannot stay broke long. And I troll, I make jokes, but when I do say that the money matters, it is a matter of the fact that if you are asking for this type of wife, you do have to know what comes with it. So if you are going to provide or lead, you have to provide.
Was there somebody with background? Somebody got background talking.
Yeah, somebody just probably needs to mute up real quick. Shout out to Frizzle, broke with potential and ambition. Yes, I'ma talk my shit. Just flat out broke sitting around is a different story. And see, Frizzle, I don't disagree with you, but it's also a matter of you have a lot of women, especially black women, who fall in love with potential that never sees the light of day. And I think that is an issue that black men also need to kind of come collectively to talk about, because you do have women that are willing to give a lot of tries, a lot of chances and all that, but a lot of men will just take that and be good with it because at least they got a woman to lay up with.
But how long do you ladies though, any ladies on the panel, how long do you like deal with a man if he is not trying to try? Like how long do you deal with him if he, all right, you got with him in your 20s, he may not be in the best financial situation. So how long? You say how long?
5 seconds.
Chanel, you just made one talking about a broke man should still, or someone broke should still be able to talk.
No, if we're in a relationship and you happen to fall on hard times, you lose your job, whatever, that's sometimes beyond your control.
But that's not
so.
broke.
I'm not gonna make you like you don't matter. You nothing to me because you lost your job. But if you ain't doing shit from the beginning, you gotta at least have what I have.
But see, that's not broke to me. Shout out to Eugene. Eugene said the man should always make sure he is established financially and, more importantly, mentally before getting into a relationship. And that is what I agree what Eugene is saying and willing, because it's a matter of the fact that you will have a plan, and when things happen, when that hard time does happen, you will be able to get back up and go ahead and do what you have to do. Like Ruth said, you can't stay broke for long. Creative, how long will a man have for that?
I'll give him 3 or 4 months.
God.
Creative.
Damn.
So I would give him 2 months. Wait, I'll give him 2 months to figure it out by himself. But then the other 2 months, like I'm gonna have to step in and assess.
So you mean like when you first get into the relationship, or you mean like y'all living together?
Oh, we living together. We if we married, then I might give it about like 6 months to a year.
Bro, you're patient. We're not getting married if that's the case.
Yeah, but if we're married and we've been in a marriage for like, a couple of years in the marriage, then, I'm willing to bite the bullet. But if we're in the dating phase, I'm going to say 3 or 4
I'm going to keep saying this. Being broke is not you just losing a job. If you just get laid off, if you get sick, that is not being broke. Being broke is having a broken mentality, like Eugene was saying. Being broke is a matter of you don't want to do stuff. Like Eugene said, the dusto fear, period. Because again, what are we doing? Welcome in Scam Likely. Welcome in Keon.
What's up, Scam? I haven't seen Scam in so long. Like, Scam be hiding.
I'm appreciative if people are just coming through to say hey to your girl. Because y'all are saying all these men don't coming through. Hello.
I will always say hey to a beautiful woman, but at the end of the day, I really put my hands on you. I ain't gonna hold you. We got beef.
You supposed to be talking romantic.
Hold on. Talk about Kiki. You will put your hands on me or her?
No, she knows who I'm talking to. She knows who I'm talking to.
Who you talking about?
And you, to be honest with you, because you the problem.
I'd rather for you to swing at me so I can beat your ass though, but don't act like you gonna put your hand on a woman on here, nigga.
He's joking.
So you can beat my ass.
All right.
So you can whoop who ass.
You come up here saying you put your hands on a woman though.
He not for real. He's joking.
Who answer you
I don't
going
know
with?
this nigga. I don't know this nigga.
I don't give a fuck who you know. Who answer you? Who answer you?
So like you put your hand on a woman over here, you get your ass whooped.
Okay, I will whoop your ass.
What the fuck? You
How
whoop
you
my
feel?
ass, nigga. I swear to God, you whoop my ass, bro.
I beat your ass.
Some fights, nigga. You whoop my ass, nigga.
Fuck is you talking about, bitch ass nigga?
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Fuck is you talking about?
You gotta go.
You ain't gonna do shit to nobody. Fuck is you talking about, bitch ass nigga?
Go and drop this whole ass nigga off real fast. Go and drop him off. You gotta go.
Yeah, drop me off, bitch ass niggas. You ain't gonna do shit else. Fuck is you?
Come up here with the
Okay.
He legit was joking with her.
Hold on, real quick, Chanel.
Yeah, he was joking.
That's not joke. How the fuck is that joking though?
Hold on. Ladies, give me a second. Can we be peaceful today? Rue, can we be peaceful?
No. All right, somebody tell me, how is he joking? Come up here saying.
So it's kind of like, and I'm just speaking, this is my opinion because I was on the panel with him earlier, and I know kind of like how he jokes. So like earlier when Free came up and I was like, Free, I'm half black or whatever, it's because we were having a conversation earlier about black and white and all that. So he knew, and I know that's different than saying I'm gonna beat you up or I'm gonna, whatever, body slam you or something like that. But I'm saying, I think that, and Roxy, you could tell me if I'm wrong, but you knew he was joking, right?
I just want us to take a deep breath because things get heated. Keon, if I let you back up, can you
No, hold on. Time the fuck out. Hold on for a second. I'm not clear. Because I'm not taking it as a goddamn joke because I didn't get the memo. Where was he joking about this shit? For he came up on the panel saying that he would put his hands on Rogue C. How is that a joke to me?
I don't think he meant it like that. I thought he was being like kind of flirtatious with her. That's how I see it.
No, that nigga said he wanted to fight. Hold on. He in the chat saying he wanted to fight. He got beef with her. And now he up here. He would have got his ass shot though, playing with me though in real life, saying that shit because I'm not in on the memo.
Right, but I think
So no, ain't no taking up for that nigga. Fuck that nigga.
No, I'm not trying to take up for him. I'm just simply saying, and Creative is on the panel with him a lot.
Can we give him a chance?
Yeah, he's just messing around. I think because Roxy dropped him, so it's just like a little panel dispute.
All right, he got to explain. Oh, creative. He got to explain why he got dropped though. If he can't be truthful about why he got dropped, then I don't want to hear about him being a victim, like as if somebody just dropped him for no reason.
Okay, can we give him the chance to explain it?
He not come. No. He not coming up here trying to act like he finna run your panel, over talking you, don't know when to shut the fuck up. Ain't no explaining, Rogue C. He can get his bitch ass back over where he was at though. I don't like the way nigga came off. I don't like that. I would have shot that nigga ass.
Oh Lord.
I mean,
fuck that nigga. Hey, I don't want to hear shit. Fuck that nigga.
Is asking for him. The ladies are asking.
All right, Tay got to sit down on this one.
All right. He is patiently waiting.
All right, well, put him. Get him out the studio, bro. He's not coming back up here, man.
Okay.
I think that. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Rue, and I'm not saying if I didn't know him, and I'm not saying I know him, but I'm saying if I didn't know that he plays around a lot, then I would.
That's not playing. Chanel, that's not playing.
I'm saying I understand what you're saying. I fully understand. I'm not arguing with you at all. I'm just saying if I didn't like converse with him a lot, then I fully understand why you would think that he would, would have been being honest or being real.
Like I said,
but I don't think he would.
I don't want to play. I don't want to play. Look, I don't want to play with no nigga over here though. That's the whole point. I don't want to play with no man playing like he'll come up here and do something to a woman, and his issues with me, and he ain't say shit to me first until I address him. That's the issue I'm having. No, I don't know this Keon nigga. Fuck him. He don't have to come back over here because he's playing too much, and these niggas don't be playing like that for real.
Okay.
So now nigga all of a sudden slap the shit out of one of you women, talking about he playing. It ain't gonna really be playing though for real. It's not really playing.
All right.
Go with your show, Rope.
I just want to know what is. All right, Keon, don't antagonize. If you gonna apologize, if there was a miscommunication, don't do that, Keon, for real. If we're going to have lover gang, if we're going to be able to just sit here and really just have the conversation, if there is any offense or anything, Keon, if you could just apologize so we can do what we need to do, please. Welcome, Scam. Y'all. Who? Okay.
Is he still in the back?
He is.
What's up, Scam?
All right, either he can come. I can leave though. If you want to come, if you want to bring him, I can leave.
There's more dust. Usual.
I'm taking the road real fast. So, Ro, if you want him to come up so bad, I can leave.
I don't think she wants him to come up bad. I just think.
No, I'm saying, why the fuck he ain't get kicked out the back though? You don't need to be in the back. What the fuck you in the back for? Playing like that. I don't want to play with this nigga. If he can stay back there. I can get the fuck on by my way though.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Scam.
Okay, do I got an echo?
No echo. You good?
Okay, cool.
Y'all rock out. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Did you want to add something, Scam?
Hi,
No.
Mr. Scam Likely.
Not to this.
No. We was talking about if a guy, lost his job or he has a broken mentality and you're dating him, how much time you should give him, or should you give him any time, while you're in a relationship? Or
would you give a woman time if she had a broken mentality or she was broke? Would you give her any time?
I don't date women who are broke.
Oh.
People are who they are, and they're going to do what they're going to do. But I can't come and make some law. On 174.3 days, if the guy has $2 in savings, I can't tell you that. If you don't want to be there, don't. But know who you are, and know what you're dating, and know what you're walking away from. At the end of the day, y'all do what y'all want to do. Just like dudes, women, y'all do what y'all want to do. Just live with it and just make a decision. That's all I got.
Yeah, and with me, if I know that our relationship is based upon how much money I got, we not gonna be in a relationship. I wouldn't even deal with it.
That's understandable.
Yeah, most of relationships I've been in, we don't have conversations about money.
So, Mr. Scam Likely, what's your definition of broke? Because I know you say you don't date broke women. What would you consider broke?
They don't have any money.
So, like, you mean like in a savings account? What you mean?
There's no means. The number
don't even have a job. That's what you mean by broke?
Well, broke can be temporary. I won't date poor.
Okay, that's a better analogy.
But I don't do because in life, people lose positions, stuff goes up and down. That's called reality.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I live in reality. The internet, they don't. If you like the person and that's your person, then you stick it out and you work it out. Or you don't, because one day something happened, then your rest of your life, you're going to have to live with that one day decision that you made.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I agree.
You put it like that.
So, Mr. Willing to Win, how long you giving her? Or did he leave too? Oh, okay.
I'm here. Just like in a marriage?
Just like a relationship, you don't have to be married. Y'all just hanging out, or maybe even it's been a few months. She lost her job, or she just not elevating.
I'll give her like a couple months.
God damn. Y'all tough, boy. Like
I'm generous. That's why. I'm being generous. So I mean,
yeah. Y'all experience with getting jobs? Is it that, like, do you feel like right now you can quit your job and get a new one like in a couple of months?
Oh no.
But that's what's confusing to me. Like,
well, I don't really know because it's temporary. So I mean, it depends if the person's motivated to get the job. You know what I mean?
If like my wife loses her job, right, and because we both pay bills, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I pay all the bills and I don't need her money. I'll be telling the goddamn lie if I say that. So we both pay bills and shit. And if she lost her job and because she lost her job and she haven't found a job fast enough, and we're about to lose our house, we're gonna have to sleep in the car. I'm not
right.
in the.
I just also want to welcome in real quick. Hello, H&M. Welcome. Welcome.
Hey, Mr. Hustler, Muscular.
It's good hustling. I got a question.
Mm.
Didn't see who was speaking. I wasn't paying attention.
That was who was talking?
Was it Free to Green?
I think Free. I think he dropped down. Free, if he coming back, just let me know.
Question is, if this woman is a marriage or a long-term relationship, and if she loses her job, she got 60 days or you're gone. Shouldn't she be more committed to the job than you?
What?
Okay. If I'm got a family or whatever it is, and if I lose my job, 60 days everything falls apart and they all leave, I'm going to be more committed to the job than the family. So I'm wondering, what do I need the family for?
Yeah.
I might as well just marry the job.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Well, listen, I've been married. I'm the old married lady. I've been married for 20 years, and I've lost so many jobs over the years. But I have a very loving, supportive husband, so he ain't never been like, why you don't have a job? Like, it was just like, as long as you don't keep spending like you got a job, type of thing, then we good. I got you. You know what I'm saying? So it's never been like no issue of, oh, you only have this certain amount of time and that type of thing. So I just think it's about the relationship and the commitment, because I feel like all the other stuff money is always gonna come. If you have, if you treat each other with dignity and respect and you communicate and love and all of that, then you're good. The money stuff to me is like he was saying earlier, it's temporary. Anything can happen. Look at how many people, all them people at Spirit, work for Spirit, lost their job. So now we can't be in a relationship because you lost your job. That's crazy.
Are people motivated, like in a relationship, are people motivated to get the job if they lose it?
Some people are.
Okay.
If you're not motivated to get a job in a relationship, what does that tell you about the relationship?
Means nothing.
I don't know if that's always true, because sometimes people get depressed. Sometimes people aren't motivated. Have you ever been in a situation where you weren't motivated to do something? And it sounds good to be like, well, if you really love your kids, you really love your wife, you're not gonna let them da-da-da. And that's great. And on some level, that's absolutely 100% true. But sometimes you're not motivated. Like some days, my ass is not motivated to cook or go to work at all.
That's true.
I have to go.
Temporary and permanent. How can I say it? Temporary motivation, for example, you got a lot of money saved and stashed and you're just tired. You can be not motivated because you got money stashed, because you were motivated when you needed to be. Or if you're in school, or if you got an injury, or you're working hard on something else, or you're burnt out. But something connected to the long-term picture, meaning it's just a down season for some reason. But if you're in life, you're not motivated, then it's a problem. You're an actual unmotivated person. And if you're a parent that's unmotivated, how are you going to motivate the kids? You're actually leading by example that lack of motivation is acceptable.
That's true, but sometimes life happens, and sometimes you, no matter what, and it's a thing called depression, and it's real.
No, I agree. That could be.
I was just about to say that, Chanel.
Yeah, temporary. Temporary. Yeah, if she's depressed, can it be temporary? Like, okay, she's going like burnout or like depression. Okay, this is a season. He may have to step up and do something, and we got to work through this actual depression. Why is she depressed? Or if it's diagnosis, okay, that's a whole nother shift. Now you have to take care of this person. This person is unable. Working with what they're able to do. But just clicking the unmotivated button and I just don't want to do nothing.
That's
no.
Yeah, that's real different though. She just, well, I ain't getting no job. I'm tired. And oh no, that's different.
If you're tired, be tired of something. Like a burnt out nurse, a burnt out teacher, a burnt out salesperson. They're tired, but there's 60 grand stashed in the bank. They're tired, but they were putting in, more than their share. Or they're tired, but they can stay at home and do something with the kids or work on something else part-time. But not just tired and they just don't want to work. Because eventually 6 months later, you're tired of what? You ain't been doing nothing for 6 months.
And the reason why I think the way I think, because I got family. Like I say, if she lost her job and I couldn't maintain, because even if I got a second job for whatever reason, we're about to lose the house. I would lose that house before I just let her go. Especially if she was trying, we can go stay at my mama or somebody. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go open the door.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna just give up on her because she ain't got no money or we can't make it like that. I would.
Y'all. I just wanted to say hello. I had to go make me some tea real quick. I have a little, like I said earlier, I have a little tickle in my throat. I just wanted to say hello to Mo Love and Miss Joy. Good evening, ladies. Thank you so much for joining us. And I also see Demi Bum. Welcome in. Hello as well. So thank you so much for joining. If you haven't already hit the like, make sure you do. And make sure you are hitting the subscribe button because we will be trying to come at least weekly for you all. Y'all, your girl does have homework to do. So I did want to ask, I did have a video. Do y'all mind if we save it for next week and we can review it for next week?
It's your show. Do whatever you love.
How long is it?
Let me see how long this video is. Hold on. Because I know we also want to make sure we can get through it.
How close are you to the end, Rogue, in terms of your education? Because I know you're working on your master's, right?
Actually, it is a bachelor's in health systems management.
Oh, I don't know why I thought it was master's.
Okay, that's cool.
How's it
You
going?
go, girl.
Is it going good?
You go, girl.
So my full-time job is in the same program and system. So luckily they pay for it. So that's always a plus. Overall, yes, it is a good program to get into. Your girl might become a practice manager or something with it. It's a lot of paper writing, as those type of jobs are, especially with learning how to be like in management, administrative and stuff like that. But other than that, no complaints. I get to help a lot of people. If y'all have questions about like insurance and stuff like that, I'm your girl to go to.
Well, I hope everything works out for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you. It's a 3-minute video, so we can kind of breeze through it. It's just it is this young lady who says she is bisexual and she started dating women and she realizes what men have to go through with dating us.
Interesting. Yes,
Right.
and now I definitely want to see it. Let's see what
Okay.
she got.
It's not a long video. Did H&M, did you get a chance to get in there? Oh, thank you, Momo. I appreciate you. Drewski News. I'm about to go get my tea. It just warmed up. I'm about to go get it. But H&M, did you get a chance to come on in and say what you get to say? Say what you need to say. No?
No, I didn't. For the record, you have a lovely voice. I love it.
Even when I sing a little John Mayer, I appreciate that. I'll take it. Negroes like to act like they don't know John Mayer.
I don't even know John Mayer, but hey, okay, that's neither here nor there. But
never
All y'all talking about Taylor Swift's love language, and how do y'all not know about John Mayer? He was like the first one.
He was saying he was on some racist type stuff back in the day. That's why people stopped. Black people weren't rocking with him as much. He was like, yeah.
I forgot about that. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
You sound low, Rue. But H&M, what would you like to add? I don't know if you got to see the Stephen A. Smith video, and then, like I said, we can kind of chop it up about this video. It's a 3-minute video, y'all, so it's nothing crazy. Just see what old girl kind of feels like she can relate to.
You gonna play it real quick, let me see.
Well, H&M, did you want to chime in real quick?
sure, I'll say this. Y'all were talking about what does it mean to be broke? I've always thought that there are 2 types of broke out there. There's the first broke, where you have no job, no career, no ambitions, you have a defeated mentality, and you're just not doing anything with yourself. That's the first broke. And then you have the second broke, which is where you have money, have a job, have a career, but you ain't got money to be splurging all over the damn place like you a rich celebrity or something. Me, I'm the latter broke.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one too. I'm that broke too.
And that's my thoughts on being broke. Best to be the latter broke than the former broke.
Sorry, I'm here. Okay, so with that being said, H&M, do you feel like broke men should be in women's faces? Do you feel like a broke man has something that he can provide for a woman? Oh, that tea was hot.
If he's the second broke, then he should have enough to provide. I mean, why do we have to go into the interaction already financially set? We don't usually reach that plateau until we're damn near 30, 40 years old, as long as you got something going for yourself. As long as you ain't broke
So
as
should
in
we
no
not be
job, no
dating
career,
until
no
we're 30,
ambitions.
40 years old?
Excuse me?
Should we not be dating until we're 30, 40 years old? Oh, that was hot, y'all.
I don't know. I knew people that was hooking up in high school. Come on, high school, college, you got to start young. By the time you get 30, shit won't change.
I think at
You
those
already see
ages,
that.
you should be dating to understand what you are wanting as you are establishing yourself. I don't think you should be settling down at those ages because you're still learning about yourself, learning about the world, learning how to adapt to when highs and lows happen, which is why a lot of us are broker at that age because we're not really in a stable and ongoing situation, which is why I don't believe when it comes down to the idea of marriage and long-term dating, you should be doing the stable situation type of dating if you're not stable and situated.
I partially disagree.
Talk to me.
How much money does it cost to be single? And then how much money does it cost to be in a relationship?
It costs more. That's already a
What
statistic
costs more?
to be in a relationship.
It costs more to be single.
Mm-mm.
Oh no. I don't know
No,
about
that's
that. You
not.
got some single people out here that be splurging and spending money left and right. So hey,
Are you saying like
You want to go based
because
off taxes and stuff like
because you're
that, you have
paying
less
bills?
tax
Hmm?
breaks. So yeah,
you
but
saying-
no.
Are you
How
saying
can it
because
cost
of
more money to be in a relationship?
Your light
it-
bill and gas bill go up by itself. Somebody's home all the time. You have children. All those expensive come with being in a relationship.
How did children appear yet? But okay, single.
As
one
a
apart-
singular person, it's much cheaper. As a 1-bedroom apartment, 1 bathroom, your water bill is cheaper. Your grocery bill is cheaper. All that is much cheaper. Yes.
I'm gonna say absolutely not. By the numbers, that's not close to true.
2 mouths are less than 1.
Okay.
Nah, but
How
I
many-
get what he's saying.
Hold
Though.
on. If it's 2 single
I get
people,
what
how
he's
many
saying,
miles
too.
are they dating? The same 2. Now they're just doing it in 2 different places instead of 1. So it's 2
So
sets
is
of
he-
rent versus 1 mortgage.
So is he talking about you talking about the 50-50 concept? Like both
No, I'm
people-
saying
Okay.
John is over here, single,
Yo.
28, or however old he is. Has to pay 100% of his own expenses. Jane is over there. She pays 100% of hers. If they get married, it cuts
You said
somewhere in the
50-50?
middle because they're
You
paying
said
1
50-50?
mortgage. They can even share a car if they want to.
Yes, that's 50-50.
2 different
So
incomes.
you said 50-50, right?
Yes.
Even
You
if it's
said no.
70, no, even if it's 70, 30, 60, 40, whatever.
It's still like the 50-50. I don't know. I hear you. It's still
But
like
we
the
can say
50-50 concept.
50-50. But
Yeah, it's like the 50-50 concept. Yeah, it average out to 50-50. Go ahead.
you can afford more, you can save more, and it's 1 electric bill, 1 internet bill with 2 people
So,
versus them 2 people in 2 different places, 2 car notes, 2 internet bills, 2 cell phones on a separate plan versus combined, 2 different whole places to live, 2 apartments.
But that's still not cheaper. That still does not add up to being in a relationship is cheaper.
Yes,
The
it's
only
cheap.
thing that makes the relationship cheaper is when you have the tax breaks. Outside of that, you really don't. Like you said, it's still 2 car notes. Yeah, I guess you could say, but what happens if Jane is only working part-time, but she was able to make her car note because she was part-time? It's kind of like when you have a bunch of friends go out to dinner and then they're like, yeah, we'll just split it evenly. And Jane's like, I just got a salad.
I don't think he's talking
Well,
about, Ro. I don't think
if
he's talking
she's
from what I'm
single
hearing.
working part-time,
Are you talking
you gotta
about
figure
people
it out.
having? Are you talking about they having 2 different things, or they sharing one thing? Everything across the board.
Okay, if this were true, why don't people get married and then live in 2 different households so they can save money? If that was true,
But that doesn't make the household cheaper. You just now strategically made the bill even out. Because again, my household, my rent and your rent might have been the same thing, So if I pay $15,000 in rent, you pay $15,000 in rent, but now we have a $2,000 mortgage. But now because we have two individuals living in the same house, using as much water, using all the appliances and resources, now we're just paying it off in the appliance bill.
Let's use the example you just did. 1,500 rent, 1,500 rent is 3,000, or a $2,000 mortgage. $2,000 mortgage, yes, there's tax break, but that's $1,000 savings off the top, and they're living in the same house.
So now we're going on dates.
Also, it cuts down on transportation.
We're going for a car. Now it still evens out. There's nothing.
Hold on, let me say it real fast. Hold on. What I'm saying. Hold on one second. Let me say it real fast. Ro, I don't think he's not talking about the expenses, the luxury that he would do for you, what you're supposed to do outside. He's talking about strictly living situation. He's saying you guys sharing the same thing, so therefore it'll be cheaper. He's not talking about everybody having fun. So I'm asking the guy, are you saying whoever I'm speaking to, I don't know who I'm speaking to, are you saying, or scam likely? You saying that, all right, you get with a woman, y'all supposed to have one car, one house, one set of bills. It's not supposed to be, okay, go ahead.
No, I'll explain. Okay. If it made more sense that when you get married, it costs more, then people would just get married and live in two different places. Why don't they do that then?
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm not disagreeing. When you get married, you cut down expenses. Sounds better than one. Shit. No.
What'd you say, H&M?
Instead of $1,500 apartments, you can get a $2,000 mortgage. That's $1,000 off the top.
Right.
Your electric bill is all in one house, so it doesn't double. It might go up 50, 60, or 70%, but it's better than it being 200.
Right, which is why I was
100 to 140. The internet, same thing. You may use more internet or need a faster speed because more people, but it goes up maybe 50 or 60%.
Right.
One cable bill. When a car breaks down, there's
what I'm saying is to what you and Rue, because I get what you're both saying. What I am strictly saying, let me stop sharing my screen so we can talk, and then I'll go back to this. What I am specifically saying is all you're doing is allocating that money somewhere else. Versus a single person can literally, as much as you might want to say that their bills or whatever it is, that single person can stay in that apartment all day, every day for 3 months and be cool. They have everything that they need. Versus when you start dating, when you have a family, you are going to start spending more money. So I get it's luxuries, but 9 times out of 10, who is really in these relationships not trying to do the dating, the luxury stuff? So that's why I'm saying it's technically cheaper to be single. Welcome, Miss Polly.
Hey, Miss Polly. I haven't seen her in a minute.
What's up, Miss Polly?
Miss Polly gone superstar on us, y'all. Y'all didn't know?
Yeah.
Rosie, are you saying cheaper as a whole? Or you're saying cheaper?
Allocating bills, like your mortgage and everything, that part is cheaper. I'm giving that to you. But what I'm saying is,
I think I get what you're saying. Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. When you get into the dating, and then yes, children eventually come out of it. You're just
that's different when kids come. That's the whole different.
And that's what I'm saying.
This way different.
A singular person is much cheaper than to be in a relationship or a family, is what I'm saying.
I don't know about that.
No, I think she's saying total expenses, just bare total expenses cost more with the family. Not before you say that, okay, now we have 2 incomes, we can afford that, or we can chop them down and live better. She's just saying in general, it costs more with more people. Am I right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I agree.
Hi, Miss Polly. What would you like to add, darling, before we play the video?
I don't know that. Okay, just play the video. I'm not even going to participate first. I'm gonna wait.
Wait, the whole premise and the video that we're about to play, the whole premise is, are y'all hungry? Stephen A. Smith was saying that, when he, as a provider type of man, has a woman, he expects her to cook. He will give you everything that you want, but that is the thing he wants. And if not, you can get to stepping. And then the video we're about to play is a woman who is bisexual saying she has dated women, so she feels like she can relate to what men go through.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So you want to add something, or you want to go after the video?
I do think that it's like a take and give. So like you should find people who help you complete your life in all aspects. I do think that, like you're saying, it should be some expectation that you do something. And sometimes there's only one thing that they need, and the rest is just like extra. So I would agree with that.
All right, I appreciate that. Y'all make sure that you have hit the like. If you have not subscribed, make sure you have subscribed. And we're about to go ahead. Let me get my fair use banner up. All right, anybody got anything to say before I play the video real quick? All right, so let me go ahead and go back to sharing my screen. 1 second.
And since then, I have been dating women. And what I found very fascinating is that the more I date women, the more I find myself understanding heterosexual men. Let me explain. Exhibit A. I was on a first date with a girl who asked me out, by the way. This is relevant because when the check came, she never once made a move to pay. Not even like the fake, let me reach for my purse move. And though I don't mind paying on a date, part of me felt like, the offer would have been nice. I was also a little taken aback that she didn't even say thank you. And I never heard from her again. It really made me feel like she just asked me out so she could have a free dinner. And the moment I thought that, I was like, oh my God, I sound like all of my guy friends right now. And my argument against why guys should pay for dates has always been like, look, girls take hours to get ready. Our investment is looking really nice for you. Makeup, clothes, that costs money too. But we were both girls in this situation. We both took hours to get ready, so I definitely felt slighted. Exhibit B. On another date, I went back to a girl's house and I ended up making friends with her cat. That's not a pun. I'm talking about her literal actual animal. And she said, wow, my cat never likes anyone. I better go out and buy a wedding dress. And again, I felt like I got some serious perspective. I have been guilty of making these kinds of jokes on dates with men. I never really thought anything of it. I was just being silly. But then when I was on the receiving end of it, I suddenly understood the panic. And finally, Exhibit C. One girl invited me back into her house, and her specific words were, do you want to come in and make out? Obviously, I'm like, yeah, you're really pretty. I want to press my face to yours. But then when we got there, we both just sat on the couch and she talked till like 3 a.m. And I was like, yo, girl, I gotta wake up at like 6 a.m. I was told there would be kisses here. There are no kisses. And like, look, I don't want to sound like an asshole. Like, I don't mind talking. I love talking. But she could have said, do you want to come in and just talk? And I would have had totally different expectations for the evening. Finally I started falling asleep and I was like, hey, I gotta go. And I gave her one kiss and left. And I felt sad that the amount of kisses promised did not equal the amount of kisses delivered. And once again, I felt like a dude who was upset that I did not receive the expected physical kisses I was promised. And I wanted to talk about this because I felt like this has really been expanding my perspective when it comes to dating. I finally understand a lot of the complaints my male friends have about dating that I admit I would usually dismiss. But now I really get it when they say, dating is just so expensive, man.
Sometimes I feel like a girl doesn't even like me for me. She just wants like a boyfriend.
I wish it were more socially expected to go Dutch on the first few dates, but you're like a jerk if you even suggest it. And any experience that expands your compassion and understanding is one that I think is worthy of sharing. So what about you? Have you had any experiences that have shifted your viewpoint dramatically? Let me know. I'm Anna Akana, and thank you to Squarespace.
Damn. So women play with women too?
Apparently.
That's what it looks like.
I think she's wrong in the sense of like
Chanel.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. It's just you be ready to just come and nah.
Because I believe wholeheartedly that in etiquette. So if I invite Rogue C out, if I say, hey, let's go get brunch, then the expectation is on me to pay because I invited her somewhere. I'm not expecting you to pay. And it wouldn't matter if you my friend, you my mother-in-law, my whoever. If I invite you out somewhere, then I should be paying for whatever it is we doing. So to me, that's ludicrous to think that it's something wrong, or that I would feel some type of way if you expected me to go quote unquote Dutch if you invited me to come somewhere.
But that's
now,
what
I
she
would
was
have my
saying.
money.
The girl invited her for the date.
Right. So, and in that case, that girl should pay.
Right, and that's what she was saying. She didn't. She's like, she didn't
but
reach for her wallet or anything.
But she was saying that, right, but she was kind of comparing it to when a man invites you out on the date, and how she kind of understands it better now because, you know, he invited me out and then I'm not even going to try to pay. And it's like, why would I try to pay for something when you the one told me to come here?
Right, but that's the point. The girl invited her to go out and didn't even want to try to pay. She didn't offer her nothing.
I understand that, Roxy. I'm just saying, I'm just only talking about how she's making the comparison to now she better understands when a man invites a woman out, then it should be Dutch the first few dates or something like that. And I'm like, that's a false equivalency. It's not the same. If she's saying, I think that if people invite me out, then they should pay, then 100% she's right. But that's not what she was saying. She was comparing it to men inviting women out and then still being mad about having to pay and the woman not wanting to go Dutch. And it's not the same thing.
I agree with that.
But that was also why she brought up the fact that she was like, yeah, it kind of felt like women just want to get a free meal. A lot of men do have that idea.
How am I wanting to get a free meal if you invited me?
So hold on. That's what men are saying. There are chivalrous men out there that are saying, I will pay for it because I did invite you. But when the woman turns around and just makes it look like she didn't come for anything but a free meal, that is the issue. And I get that from the perspective of, if I were to be bisexual and I were to ask a woman out and the woman isn't even trying to act like she's participating in the date, if she's acting like there's nothing other than the fact that she wanted the free meal, there's no follow-up, there's no conversation, there's nothing that makes it seem like it's a date besides the bitch just grubbing on her food, I would understand that. I do get it. So yes, I do understand why she would say, or why men would say, well, F it, I'ma go Dutch. Because if you are just here on you trying to get a free meal, if you are just here, you know,
you just gotta let that be known before. That's all.
No.
Okay, I want to hang out, but I can't pay for my meal. Then let me decide if I want to hang out. Huh?
Show of hands. Men too. Who would say I can't afford this meal, but I'll go out?
I have had definitely people that I'm like, hey, let's go. And they're like, I ain't got it.
You talking about friends?
For sure.
You talking about friends? You talking about friends?
Who,
To
me?
be honest.
Yeah, that's a legit thing. You talking about friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
They ain't talking about friends.
Oh, I was going to answer the question.
We're not talking about friends. I think women sometimes in that mind that you're thinking about yourself and you out on the street and you talking about your friend. We ain't talking about friends. I look at you and I say, you look good. I ain't trying to figure. You know why I'm stepping to you. I ain't stepping you to be your friend and high five you and go Dutch on this brunch. That's not what's going on. And if you're acting like you don't care, then you're in the wrong and you have to accept it. Maybe you wouldn't do it. There are women out here do it every day. They go out here. They even say, oh girl, I really am hungry. Shoot, but this man been trying to take me out. I guess I'll go there so I can hear him and then I'm good. There are women who do that. And if we act like they don't exist, that's a lie to yourself.
That's fine, but the man is taking you out for a reason too. So let's not get it twisted.
Those men aren't always taking you out just to
They are always taking you out.
If they taking you out to bust you down, then you was selling it to start. You was selling it to start.
And Polly, you have a choice as a woman.
You can say no.
You do. But let's not
get non-player. But
They
again,
do, but they expect it though. They do expect it.
They do, but hold on, they do, right? We can't stop someone else's expectations. But what we can do is, as women, if you know you're not giving it up, you might have to also be willing to come out of pocket. If you know that that's that man's expectation and you still want to go on that date, you still want to hang out with him, knowing that that's his expectation, baby girl, go ahead and bring your money for
Don't
your
invite me if you're not expecting to pay, period.
No, because you still chose to go. You still chose to go.
But
so again,
if you invite me
to go,
then
but Chanel, you reversing it. Chanel, you reversing it because the
How am
person
I-
that invited the person didn't want to pay. In the
Okay.
scenario we was watching, so the lady was like, "Hey, her friend called her, who she was dating. Hey, you want to go out to dinner? Sure." She go out to dinner, and when the bill came, like, Well, damn, ain't you gonna pay? You're like, nope.
I wasn't arguing that point. I was only arguing against her comparing it to a man inviting you out, and then
No. Well, she the man in the case. She's not the woman. She more the masculine one. Saying, as a man, if I was a man and a woman invited me out to eat, just because she's a woman, she still think that I should pay. Although you invited me out.
Right. I disagree with that. That's what I was saying from the beginning. I disagree with that. I think anybody that invites somebody out should pay. Period.
Right.
Yes and no.
Well, that's what.
Because again, if you are saying that most women are really just coming out here for a free meal, that a lot of men feel like that's what is being done. Because a lot of women, all right, thank you for the meal. Gotta go. They're not following up. No text message, no second date, no nothing. So again, what she is saying is the fact that she felt used. Which a lot of men are saying that is the case. The fact that I'm feeling used at the end of the day, yeah, we might as well go Dutch.
So that's the thing. If you like, so for example, if me and you are friends, Roxy, and I invite you out to brunch, and then I say, you know, because we get along so great, every other month or whatever the case may be, we should go out to brunch. If I gotta pay every other month, then we probably not gonna continue to go out to brunch. There should be some balance in that. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I'm setting I would say unspoken expectation. That's just how me and my friends are. You ain't always gotta pay. I'm like, I got you, girl. You know what I mean?
But you're coming from the perspective of y'all being friends. That means they
right. But I'm
this
saying
man don't know you.
I know
you
that.
Don't know this man.
I
so you
understand
come
that.
in with any expectations.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, if you're trying to get to know each other, I'm trying to see, like, if I was on a date with a guy or whatever, yeah, I'm expecting him to pay if he asked me out, right? But if we did something, let's say to follow up that date, like later on we went to the movies or whatever, I might be like, oh, you want me to, get the popcorn or whatever the case may be, because I'm showing a little bit of good faith too, because I don't want you to think that I'm just wanting you for your money anyway, because that's just how I operate. But I think that takes time, so I don't think that on the first date, if you've asked me out, that I should have to pay for something. I think at the next little thing that we do, I'll probably at least what's the right word, ask, hey, or be willing to say, hey, I'll get this, for that or whatever the case may be. But I think it's just chivalrous for the man to pay. That's just how I feel.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. Welcome in, Tequila. Hello, sister. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I am saying is, from what she experienced dating that woman, because again, to put in perspective, that woman asked her out. So even though Free was saying she's more masculine, she was technically the woman in that situation. So what I'm getting from that is the fact that, okay, when I'm experiencing something similar that a man experiences, you're talking about, all right, the next date. That's the whole point about getting a free meal. There's not going to be a next date. So that man is getting used. So I get when men are saying, all right, if the chemistry is not there, if there's not going to be a next date, you can, as a man, still be chivalrous. But if that is happening on a scale, because we don't date each other. Most of the women here are heterosexual women, right? So we don't date each other to the point where we can see failure date. We know failure date because we're turning the men down saying, no, you're not going to get no kitty. And then we never call you back and never text you back. But these men are putting their money out and saying, all right, if he's coming in just trying to get lucky, or if he is really just a chivalrous man and this woman is a bitch that a lot of men say that they keep falling into, yes, it's going to get annoying. So you eventually are going to be like, okay, I'm going to stop coming out of my pocket until I actually know this woman. Like you said,
they got to make some different choices then, I think. Stop choosing the same types of girls that keep running.
No, I don't think that's true. Because it doesn't matter what girls. Some girls want it that way, no matter what. Like you even just said it. You said you want to be treated that way regardless of anything. You might not even like them, but you're gonna go out. So
no, I'm not.
So you don't like them at all. You never go out with someone you're not even sure if you like them. If some guy comes to you and is like, you look very beautiful, I'd like to take you out.
Y'all are toxic.
Whenever I was younger, yeah, probably.
Okay, so if you
I'm not going out with anybody for any reason I don't like. and I'm not interested in
Or
it.
you know, how do you know you're interested? You didn't go on a date yet.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. I at least have had a conversation with you. I'm not like internet dating you, and then I'm gonna go. No,
The
so
conversation is what I just said. The conversation is what I just said.
I
You're
probably
beautiful. I'd like to get to know
wouldn't
you.
go
Can
on
we
a
go out?
date then. I probably would give him my number. We can talk on the phone. I need to get to know you a little bit to see if I'm interested in that. I'm not gonna somebody gonna
But a
walk up
lot
to
of
me.
women don't want that
They
either.
don't do that.
Yeah.
Women don't do that. I want you to know right now. I'm glad you said it. Women don't do that.
No.
Okay.
They don't do that. I date women. They don't do it.
Oh.
They don't do it. They don't do it on very large scales. They do not do it. They want you to pay immediately. They don't got nothing about you. I can be a killer. They do not care.
That's personally why I couldn't date women. I'm not trying to go Dutch.
They don't
Yeah,
care.
and they even do it in the club. If you want to talk to me in the club, you need to buy me a drink.
You have to pay.
Are you guys saying? Are you guys pretty much saying that whoever asks somebody out, that there should be a panel? I mean, not panel. I'm saying panel. My bad. A dating etiquette and protocol for why you should continue to date. Because I hear what you guys, you ladies, I hear what Chanel's saying. Okay, yeah, you're supposed to pay if I invite anybody out, but I do expect for you to have etiquette when I'm out with you, not to be on your phone, not to be talking to another dude. You know what I mean? Not to be acting like you're not caring about what I'm saying. So I can agree with that, but at the same time, I hear what Rose C's saying too, respectfully. It's like, okay, well, it could be a balance.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, so yeah, you got it. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was gonna let the bid also get in there. Welcome,
Hey, y'all got it,
Chef.
ladies.
I didn't even get to see your name, Chef.
Tell her no.
Memphis.
Tell her no, I'm not still clubbing. I just brought it up. And that's what my son them say.
I mean, listen, dating is universal for the age ranges. I've heard horror stories. I got 2 older brothers. So I know that there's a lot of women that can't be ish out there, right? The same way, I think women, we like to victimize ourselves more than we will be willing to let men be the victims. And I get it. Men aren't supposed to be the victims, respectfully. But we do have to admit men go through some stuff with us. And then when other women are saying, I'm going through the same thing as men dealing with our asses, we gotta call a spade is all I'm saying.
I think we can't listen. I could never be a man and date because I'm not set up to be rejected all the time like that. I would be like, okay, well, no more dating for me. Probably real early on because I ain't got time. You ain't gonna keep telling me no.
So can I ask a laser question real quick, right? I've been knowing this from when I was young, and I always felt this way. Do you ladies feel like, honestly, please tell me the truth. Do you feel like it's a privilege for a person to be able to get your time when it comes down to dating, whether it's a woman or a man?
Absolutely.
Do all you ladies feel like that you guys are doing a favor for somebody who is dating you?
I don't know if it's a favor, but I definitely.
Are you a man or a woman?
You say what?
Trying to see who Chef Gorgeous is.
I told you that's Smitty.
Smitty, stop coming up here trolling me.
That nigga done had 100 names for the day.
Right.
So it's a privilege. It's a privilege for.
I'm right here.
For anybody get a chance. For anybody get a chance to date a women. Women feel like it's a privilege for that person.
Women are,
get their time. Okay.
For lack of a better term, women are a prize, which is why I said earlier, as a woman, I don't mind being seen as a commodity. I don't mind being objectified, because if I am going to be that to you, you have to treat me as such. So like I said, if I am a Lamborghini to you, I know a lot of men, as much as they want to be like, they don't want to, like, women say they want to objectify, but you know, when men get something that's worth a lot of money, look at how they treat their Jordans. Look at how they treat their PlayStation, their sports cars. If you see a man with a Challenger or a Charger, that man ain't going to let that Challenger or Charger not have an oil change when it's needed. So that is why I don't have an issue with quote unquote being objectified.
Well, I
just
do.
Treat me as a higher quality item that I am. Treat me as a commodity that I am.
I want you to treat me as a human being. That's it. You didn't treat me like no damn commodity. No.
You can get treated like shit as a human being.
I'm a person.
Treat me as a human being. And I'm
I don't disagree with you, but I'm not going to be objectified.
So what I'm hearing,
I'm an object.
So I'm hearing, Ro, what you're saying, this based on your experience, right? That men tend to treat objects better than they treat humans.
Yes. Yes.
So why women? Hold on. So all right, in that case, then why a lot of women just have a hard time wanting to be treated like an object if you know a man values possessions more than human beings?
I'm sorry.
No,
it's because you get men that treat you pick men that treat objects like shit, or you treat men who get piss poor objects so they don't know how to treat a good object. Like I said, you put in front of a teenage boy a brand new PlayStation 5. He know how to treat that thing better than he gonna treat anything else you get him. You put him some fresh new Jordans in front of him, he know how to treat those better.
But
It's
the
a matter
Jordans
of
in the
what
plate.
they seek value in. Women don't make it where men have to seek value in us.
But the Jordans,
What?
to be fair, the Jordans and the PlayStation don't talk about it. That's a joke now. That's a joke.
I thought all of y'all are
I know. Tay, tell her. Absolutely.
I didn't say, hold on. So that's the thing. I didn't say I was a toilet. I said I am an object, and I compared myself to a Lamborghini, a Charger, whatever that man sees of value. That is what I am to you. A man.
So
is
what-
like,
Ro,
you would-
Charger.
you wouldn't mind.
Do you guys agree?
Bro,
that
you wouldn't
person
mind being a.
gives you your value then, would you say?
Then he,
Bro,
I don't
you-
talk
your
to him. I'm not his
Bro,
object.
so
You can't afford me.
Are you saying
No,
you wouldn't
you
mind
just
being a
said
trophy wife? Like
I
a
have
trophy
no
wife?
trophy wife. But again, if you are going to make sure I'm a trophy wife, because you have men who will have a trophy and they'll let it collect dust. Then you have men who will polish that trophy every day. That is
I'm
what
just not. I'm just
now
not.
it is my
I
job
can't with this.
to- hold on.
I can't either.
It's my job to now have discernment on which man I'm going to be an object for. I'm not saying I'm an object for any and every man and every person.
The fact that
I'm
you're
strictly
saying
talking
an
about my
object
man
is
that I'm
problematic.
choosing. I never
Like-
said I wasn't toxic. I never said I wasn't
Yeah,
toxic.
But I got a
don't like
question.
being objectified if I'm being treated like
Oh
a
my
proper
God.
object.
Come on, do the men agree that they
Yes.
treat objects better than humans?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, I think me and Tim. Let me give you an example though. If you look at Kobe, R.I.P. to Kobe. Look at Michael Jordan. Look at Tom Brady. It's like when these guys have had the Super Bowl and the championship trophy, and they treat it like it was a wife. Like Kobe, when he first won a championship, maybe the second, third one, they crying over the trophy, and Kobe had the trophy riding in the passenger seat with the seatbelt on, just riding around, dog. I remember Richard Jefferson told his wife that when he won a championship with LeBron in 2016, right, that he was crying his eyes off, and he did that more than the birth of his child, and even getting married to her. And she felt some type of way about that because she said, so that meant more to you than us? And he said, yes, because I worked my ass off for this, not y'all like that. He said, I did this for you guys, but that's what I was fighting for, is that trophy.
And you
So I
a
was like,
certified psychopath if you think that way. For real.
He said he did it for you guys.
He said he
That was
did.
a lot.
He said he played basketball for his family, but his ultimate goal was to win a championship trophy with LeBron and them. And then he did,
No.
and he
Hold up.
cried more than he even had a birth. Go ahead.
He said he played basketball for his family.
He said
Is
that's
that
the
true?
reason- I mean, I don't know if that's true per se, but I can
Thank
say
you,
in the case
Tequila.
of
You see me.
in
Y'all
the
acting
case
like
of-
y'all don't
I'm
want
just saying.
No,
I
think
get
so.
what
It's so.
Mogan's trying to say. I don't agree with the
I
whole
don't.
thing, but I agree with the type of treat me special, treat me like the highest priority in your life, like something that.
So that means-
Then
so
say
might be-
that. Don't
so that
say
might
I'm
be-
an object. Say
So that
treat
might
me
be
like
like
I'm
a-
a special person to you, because you're allowing another person to assign your value. So at whatever point they decide you not as valuable, then no, you're no longer that Lamborghini that they love. Now you the Pinto, and they don't give a shit about your ass. So then
y'all,
what?
I'm being
can't do it.
facetious. I'm being hyperbolic. But no, I think women stopped. I think the whole situation that made this harder for women is when we started saying, I don't want to be objectified. And it's not, and listen, I believe that there is a shadow and a light to everything, right? So to be objectified by the wrong person is a horrible thing. And that is why I'm saying I have this discernment to pick who is going to objectify me. That is what feminism is. Technically, I'm making the choice on what I want to do. So if I'm saying I'm going to be objectified by the right person in the right way, and these are my standards, and if that man is not trying to stick to those standards, he's gone. That's all I'm saying.
So you are essentially saying that people can pick and choose when they want to treat you like a human being.
They do all the time. I don't get confused.
Not somebody that loves you. Nobody.
I think the struggle
not about to treat you like a human being today, and then tomorrow treat you like you ain't shit. No.
I think people do it all every day.
Not
I think
somebody
you're in
that loves
delusion.
you.
Yes, they do. People who love you.
They don't.
There are people who say they love you and they get beaten.
If you love them,
There are people who love people and they get beaten. It is what it is.
That's not love,
it's
sweetheart.
Delusion. That's delusional that you're saying that because you can all that.
You
cannot put value on yourself.
Hold on.
You can't.
Okay.
You do have people that will take for granted something that they love. Point blank period. That is a real thing.
What she just said is not that.
And that's why I'm taking it from the extreme, because you will have people that will justify, I put my hands on you because I love you. They even say that to their own kids. Joe Jackson believed that he was doing the right thing. And
right, but we know
you don't
better.
Agree with his methods, he still made billionaire children.
But we know better. We know that you're not beating the hell out of somebody or treating them treacherously, and then you can still say you love them. That is not love.
Dragonfly Jones.
Wait, but Chanel, on the other side though, I don't heard people say if he don't beat me, he don't love me.
I know those are also.
Now I thought that was crazy myself though, but I've heard that.
I'm talking about. Yeah, you're right.
Now I agree with that. That was crazy to me when I heard that.
But that's because that's what they know is love, right? So if you grow up in a home or some violent home, or even if someone's just talking to you crazy the whole time, or that's what you witnessed between your parents, that shit's normal to you. You know what I'm saying? Just like it's normal for rich people to have mansions and maids, it's not normal for a broke person to see that. You know what I'm saying? So they would be like,
So I'm happy. Hold on, let's stay right there. Let's stay right here. Rich people treat other people poorly.
Not all rich people, but some.
But a lot do. A lot do.
They do.
So
Yep,
I'm
they do.
saying, yes, sometimes when
A
dealing
lot
with
do.
rich people, it's better to be objectified because a lot of people, rich, poor, broke, don't matter. Black, blue, yellow, it don't matter. They will treat people poorly.
You're right.
Claim to love them. They will still.
So do broke people. So what's your point?
I said broke people. I said all that.
Oh, okay,
I said all that. So what I am saying is, when it comes to a man that I'm dealing with, I am okay with being objectified in the terms of, if you are meeting my standards, because I know how you're going to treat something you actually value and see valuable, and I am making myself valuable to you, then yes, you will treat me like your most valuable item. You are going to treat me like that diamond that you only want to bust out when you're ready to just brag about. You are going to keep.
And what happens when he devalues you?
He's gone. But that's the whole point. Did I pick a man that's going to devalue me? That's
y'all said that they might change, and it's a guarantee that at some point people change a little bit of who they are and what they want.
Change too. I can leave.
That's a good point you made, Chanel. So what happens when you ladies are dealing with a man and he decided to switch up? So now what do you do at that point? I guess that's the question.
It depends on how deep you are in that relationship, I would say.
You leave.
I think it depends, because I mean, I can only speak from my perspective because I'm married, right? So I took a vow to stay through thick and thin, sickness and health, richer or richer. No, I'm playing. But you get what I'm saying? So I have way too much invested to just be like, I'm done with your ass right off the cap.
So then he wouldn't switch up and devalue you.
But if we was having certain types of problems, like I always tell my friends that's not married, I'm like, if you arguing with this man and y'all not even in a relationship yet, and y'all only been together, let's say 2-3 months, then leave. Because why am I arguing and we not even in a real relationship yet? But if you have been together and you have an investment in this person and y'all have all these years and whatever else, and maybe you got kids and all that, you will, in my opinion, most people I would say, or will take a second peek to say, is there something that we can do to work it out? But if it's early in that relationship, I don't know if it's worth it personally. But I'm not, single. So
when it comes down to this quote unquote love situation, y'all are trying to make it seem like him switching up is an excuse for him to devalue me. That's not love. The same way you're saying if he's hitting on me and he's trying to tell me that he loves me while he's beating on me, that's the same thing. If you are mentally, verbally, any other type of abusive, that's still abuse. So if you switching up, that's abusive. I hope y'all understand that, right?
When you say switching up, define that. What you mean?
So if I'm saying I want to be objectified and valued, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you decide
I see what you're saying.
Treat me piss poor, then no, you are abusing me. I'm out. There's no switch up in that case. If you saw me as valuable,
maybe
you have a diamond tennis bracelet. Are you going to switch up on that diamond tennis bracelet and then throw it on the wayside?
Maybe y'all don't spend as much time together anymore.
But those are just
I switched up.
Maybe you're not riding it from the back anymore. Maybe you
Damn.
not know what I'm saying.
I
I'm
switched up.
saying.
That
So,
means
but
switch
maybe
up
you
happens
tired.
with-
You got 3 kids now. Maybe you tired, and he, you know what I'm saying. The girl at the job, you know, she doing it a little better. So now, you know, you're not doing it the way you need to be doing it. You done fell off. So now you no longer the Ferrari. You know what I'm saying?
Then that's what
you
the
the
issue is.
Jetta.
So then you're still explaining the same issue. If Rogue C is no longer the Ferrari, then no, you can go and do what you do.
He shouldn't stay around and say, "Let's see if we can get you back to Ferrari status." That's what I was talking about.
But that's the whole point. That's the whole
Right,
point.
but if
I'm
he
the-
doesn't know
hold
that
on,
yet-
hold on. If I'm the Ferrari and I give you 3 kids and I'm still the Ferrari, you're still gonna make sure my maintenance upkeep. Even if I had 3 kids, you're still gonna make sure. That's the whole point of being valued, right? You having 3 kids, but you not going. Are you gonna let your 3 kids mess up your tennis bracelet? You got 3 kids, you gonna let them mess up your new couch? Are you gonna let children mess up your valuable items? No. So if I have your children and I'm out of shape, get my ass in the gym. I'm gonna make sure I'm going to the gym, but nigga, you should be there with me. That's why I'm like, I don't understand what's the issue of being valued and being objectified if you are a valuable item. A diamond bracelet is never going to try to admit and try to show its value. You know it's a fucking diamond bracelet.
So it seemed like it's better for a woman not to be too caught up emotionally with a man, but to keep a man on his toes so he can continue to work for her for why she stick around. I think does that make more sense? Because I know men will hunt and they will actually put the work in for things they want. But I think when a woman make it easy for him to not to do those things, then he get lazy naturally. So what do you ladies? All right. Let's say when you try to love things for so long. Let's just say the love thing just don't work the way you think it should work. Would anyone you ladies be willing to say, you know what? Well, it's about time for me to make him work for it now. And I'm gonna become what I know he values the most. And the moment he stops valuing, I go, and another man who want to pour into it, he pour into it. But I become this commodity now to men. I don't become just a lover of men like that.
Yes.
Is that hard to ask? I'm asking.
No. And to Scam Likely's point of view, you're not gonna let your kids be anywhere near something that's valuable for you. If you are, you're asking for it to be fucked up. If it is a value to you, you're gonna put it in a lock. You're gonna have a lock and safe or something. You're gonna have that situation covered.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, kids, they do break stuff. They're kids.
and they're going to no matter what you do.
No, if you put
part of their contract.
something in a safe and the kids don't have the password or the key code to the safe, they're not gonna be able to fuck it up.
I think $1,000 iPhone is
No, I
valuable.
got you.
People give their iPhone to their kid all the time.
But there are kids that throw the iPhone in the toilet.
That's my point. That's my whole point. It's like
kids do kid
it's
stuff. That's
relative.
what they do.
Yeah.
So Chanel, you have a diamond tennis
Saying
bracelet.
both are
You got a
true.
Tiffany's tennis bracelet.
You gonna prove this point with me today?
You gonna let
huh?
a 4-year-old? I'm just asking. You gonna let a 4-year-old have that
I
bracelet?
get your point. I get your point, Rose.
Thank you.
I think it's best. Like I said,
We
I think
just
it's best
disagree about the objectivity.
I get the
And
point.
that is-
That is in there.
listen, the
think
mindset
Polly
is
was
rogue sees alone.
I get
That's
you.
why I like to give context. Go ahead, Polly. What's up?
Oh, I thought you were finishing. No, I was the gentleman before. He was asking, "Do you think you have to get there?" Okay, I think at this point, I think that no, a man should come into the situation seeing you valuable point blank. That he should just know it. It shouldn't be anything else. You just know it. Like once you get with a woman, you figure it out. The guy's gonna know if he wants to be with you, right? He's gonna continue to try to keep everything right, and if he doesn't, he's no longer interested. So I do think there should be a little bit more of the men valuing the woman a little bit more than the women valuing the men, to be honest. A little bit more.
What
Because
was your
they're the
question,
ones
Sarah? I don't remember his question. To
he
answer.
said, do you think you should make the man hunt a little bit more so they keep them on their toes? And I'm just saying, no, because if you have to change your identity or change what you're doing to keep him on his toes, to keep him trying to search for you, that's a waste of time. He should be searching for me at my worst.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think that's true because it's sort of like trying to change yourself a little bit to make somebody want you, make them want to be around you, make them. And if you got to change who you are to be with them, they probably don't like you.
I agree to that. I do. Welcome in, Momo. What you got to add, sis?
First of all, Rogue, you look gorgeous. You look so beautiful.
She does.
I was like, oh God, what'd I do?
Right?
I was trying to take a nap and I heard this. I said, oh, I gotta get the link. No, Rogue. and you know I love you.
You talking about the objectivity
I
part?
don't believe, and some people may agree with you, that we should label ourselves as items and objects, because if you start to subscribe to that, men will treat you as such, like
Which
an
is a bad
object,
thing in my
an
opinion.
item.
So tell me this.
They can come back to
So,
or run
as a
over
Christian
or
woman,
huh?
as a Christian woman, as a believer, do you feel that 304 culture has been more of a value for women, or has it been devaluing women?
I believe that it has been devaluing women, and that's why we have these gender war discussions. Is our males the problem, or are females the problem? Because 304 culture is led by lust. So absolutely.
But do you think that even though it's devaluing women, it's also empowering them?
I don't
I
think
think
it's
it's
empowering, because that's the
okay.
trick of the enemy. I understand everybody up here not a believer, but that's the trick of the enemy. It makes you feel valued momentarily. But what is the
What I
end
mean by that is like, so from the perspective, I don't think you should be a hoe, period. I just don't. But I'm saying,
right?
I do think that when women, on some level, I
Taylor,
feel
not
like
too much. Come on.
they've taken their power back to be like, I'm gonna choose where I throw this. You know what I'm saying? Versus
That's not
society
power,
saying.
though.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying I believe this. I'm just saying I think that some people may see it as empowering, because it's like,
Right, but
I get to make the decision for myself, as opposed to a man telling me he's gonna come and, you know, be bought by my from me, buy me from my daddy, how it was in the back.
No,
in the past.
ma'am.
So I don't
But
know.
that's
I
not
think it could be
304 culture
I don't
either.
care
That's
how
not 304 culture.
society tries to twist it. There's no empowerment done through being a whore or 304. There's no, and again,
But
that
men
is
do
the
it every
trick.
single day of the
Hold on
week.
real quick. That is the trick to make women feel empowered momentarily. Again, you may get what you want, you may get the compliments, you may get the dollars, but at the end of the day, you have to upkeep that. What happens when your beauty fades? Where is the substance? What else do you have to offer besides your body? Are women thinking about that portion of it, or does that not matter?
I don't
And
think
that
it's
is
the
why
offering
I make
of
the
body,
argument
though.
about women having to find the value in yourself, which is why I'm not saying ladies let men objectify you. View yourself as the most precious object and be that object. So then when a man does step to you, he has to come accordingly. That's it. That's all. It's not, and that's why I said there's a shadow and a light to everything. We have seen objectification of women in the worst way possible, right? So what I'm saying, Rogue C is creating a new standard. Hell yeah, I'm going to be an object, but you are going to come correct, because I'm not that object that you can treat poorly. You have to come correct. You can't go into Tiffany.
What's wrong with just being a human being and having to treat you correctly?
People treat humans badly.
I know.
My
So
God,
what makes
Jesus
you
was
different
treated
just because-
badly. If we're going to go for the Christian aspect of things,
It doesn't even have, because even when it comes with the Christian label, and I know people label me as that too, it's so many people claiming religious titles and they not connected to Christ at all. So that's a whole nother topic though. People claim these religions to fit a narrative in the moment of whatever they're talking about, and people are not really rooted in anything. So the title means nothing to me. When you start labeling yourself as an object to a man, it might look playful or harmless in the moment, but eventually that's going to shape how you are perceived and how you are treated.
yes,
And even how
that
you
is what
see
I want, Mo.
sometimes.
That's
But
what I'm
listen,
saying. I don't
though.
think y'all are understanding what I'm saying. That's what I want.
No, I get what you're saying, but over time that can start to work against you. Okay, that's why so many women are complaining about not being respected, not being valued, not being loved.
Because they're not going to the men that value them. If you are a man that just valued Rogue C for her beauty, you are not valuing me. If you again, when you go inside a Tiffany store, y'all do realize Tiffany's, you have to show a credit card. You have to show you're actually coming in there to buy. You can't just browse around Tiffany's.
Yes, you can.
I don't agree.
At the Tiffany's in my city.
I don't know about all that.
You have to have intention to buy for the most part, because Tiffany knows their value. When you go into these,
it sounds like you're reducing yourself to something that's only consumable.
It absolutely sounds like that.
What I'm saying, it is a matter of making sure you check all the boxes. You have to see me as valuable, not just for my beauty, because like you said, Mo, the beauty can fade. So Go ahead.
I'm sorry, girl. This
You're
just
good. You're good. Go ahead. I know it's a
you're
triggering. Trust me.
telling
I
me
plan on doing a show about this for y'all. This is my mindset, but again, I can make it make sense. It's just people have to be open to it, which is fine. I kind of threw it out there just to try to see. I wanted to test the waters. I wanted to shake the table. I did this on purpose.
Well, girl, you did a great job. Sis.
Can I ask you something, Rose?
Hold on,
Hey, hold your thoughts
Rose.
1 second. I'm gonna get right back to you, ladies. Hey, to DJ Witch Doctor, I would like for you, if you don't mind, to come up here and hit your colleagues panel if you don't mind. We've been waiting on you, dog. The link in the chat. I would like to see you on the panel for the first time. Thank you.
It would be nice.
Go ahead.
Hey,
ladies.
bro, can I ask you a question? When you say you want to be objectified, and if he only looks at you because of your beauty, now I'm kind of confused what you mean about you want, because if he only looking at you for your beauty, and that's wrong.
Yes.
What is he objectifying?
Again,
because I'm lost now. Because I thought when a man objectified a woman, that's all he did was just look at her body,
right?
Look at that and want that. I don't care about your brain. I don't care about your skills.
Right.
You look good, and I just want your fine ass with me. You can shut up, sit in the car. You don't need to be talking. Your input is not important. You just an object to look good, make me look good, and you gonna be straight if you can do that. So
which is why
I mean,
I list off all different types of valuable items that men will have, because men can objectify all these items, right? They're objects, cool. But if a man gets a MacBook, if a man builds a $3,000, $5,000, $10,000 computer, are you only looking at the aesthetics of that computer, or are you also
only gonna look
at the functionality of it as well?
No, yeah, I'm only looking at the computer for what the computer do.
Functionality. When a man buys a car, I don't think men just buy cars just because it looks pretty. You like the functionality.
Right.
You like all the bells and whistles that comes with it.
Nah,
so when
well,
it comes down to a valuable item, most men act like they don't pay attention to detail until it comes down to the details they actually give a damn about.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. And the only detail, from what I'm saying, the only detail that I'm thinking you saying is you a bad bitch and objectify me for that. Because if I'm looking at more than just that, then I'm not objectifying.
Right.
Which is why I said I'm being facetious. I'm purposely stirring the pot. I'm using
confused.
that word.
So are you being sincere? Are we having a genuine conversation, or is it just for...
It's both. I'm being hyperbolic to have a serious conversation. Yes, it's both. Which is why I didn't just say objectify me because I'm pretty. I'm giving you all plenty of reasons why I'm saying to objectify me. And I feel like y'all are missing that. Y'all are missing the whole point.
And I don't say this often. I'm pretty too, right? But there's so much more to me than my outer appearance. I would never ever objectify myself or view myself as an item. Okay. Right. Like what do I gain from that? And then we get up here and we complain about how men don't value us, how they don't respect us. But it's a huge hypocrisy when the introduction is I view myself as an item or an object. Or am I missing it?
Because
you're not missing it.
I put the context of what kind of object I am. When Tay said, so you're gonna let a man pee on you, I said, no, I'm not a toilet.
Being an object at all is a problem.
Right.
When I'm telling you, men value objects more than they value humans, especially because women don't value ourselves.
Not God fear, not the type of man I would.
I understand the context that she's using.
It depends on the type of man. You can't just say men as a whole.
So I do find it ironic that the men are telling me that they understand me, but the women.
Let's ask the men on the panel. If you were on a date,
the kind of men.
Hold on. If you were on a date with a woman and she says to you, I'm okay with being objectified. What would you think about her? Let's ask the men what they think.
I'm gonna just start here. I don't agree with what Rogue is saying, although everybody has their views on what they're saying. It's not about a siding thing, but if we're talking about what's being said, I definitely lean more towards what Mo is saying right now. And I'm gonna just leave it at that for right now. I'm gonna let y'all finish off. I'll tap in a bit.
It's more like to ladies, if you ask the question, it's more like, okay, what men are willing to put the work in to actually to obtain, right? Like, and you know, I had a conversation with my mother about this a while back, and I said, you know what? We was watching the Super Bowl, and I just seen how happy these men were when the Eagles won the first time, and even last year, how these guys are so happy to win that trophy and to get a championship ring. And it's like, okay, this is the most important thing in their life, man. They don't care about nobody else but this trophy. No different, like I said, your car, your house, your money. These things that men put value in cocaine over women. No, I hear what Mo is saying. We're not mad at what Mo's saying, but
no, it's okay. I'm sorry to interrupt, Rogue. I gotta go, but I'm about to
hear
catch you, okay?
Thank you, Momo. I just want to know there's no issue with you, Chanel. I love you both so much. I'm
Girl,
just
you
saying,
know I
this
love
broke
you.
nothing.
Hey, Mo Love.
Absolutely. We just disagree. That's all.
I know.
Hey, Mo Love. Can I catch you before you go?
Huh?
Before you go,
Uh-huh.
I understand what both of y'all are saying. You're saying that a human is a human. They're supposed to be treated like a human. It shouldn't even be a conversation tying somebody to an object. That's kind of what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
What she's saying is not necessarily exactly tying to an object, just an expression to say value. For example, you spent 4 hours waxing your car.
Yeah.
So when she says, well, look, I'm better than that Mercedes. I'm a Porsche. I'm a this. It doesn't mean she's the actual Porsche. It means I'm to be treated in this certain type of way. It's just to get the person to think in a certain type of way.
We understand.
You want a championship ring? Oh, well, shoot, I'm an MVP. It means treat it, meaning it's not the actual thing.
That's an object. Yeah. I get.
Am I correct? Rogue, am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Or not wrong.
I think she should.
I get to say thank you for coming through. Gas mask. It's not about having to say.
What's your cash app again, Rogue? I can't see it.
Rogue C19. Is it still pinned?
Let me see some. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it's still pinned.
Okay, I see it. I got it. Okay.
No, thank you, Momo. I appreciate you.
Chanel, am I correct in kind of how you're trying to say it?
Yep.
Hold on, real quick, Scam. So gas mask, to your point, the thing that I said earlier is about me. Obviously, I'm not an object, y'all. Yes, I know that with actual objects, when you go into a store, the objects can't talk back and say, no, don't buy me. You can't afford me. I'm saying the mindset that I'm having as a woman is having the discernment of knowing that if this man is coming to my face, I can say yes or no because I know how you're going to treat me. So that is where I'm saying to be objectified. I can look at you. I can look at your personality. I can look at how you move. I can look at the things that you actually care about and how you treat. Because a lot of these men, y'all keep saying people treat things.
Say that though, bro.
Right. Hold on.
That's the thing.
But you guys realize that a man can not even treat his own mama right sometimes. So that's why I'm saying being treated as a human sucks. It sucks.
You just got the wrong humans around you. If that,
But look, I hear what Rose saying.
I want to answer Chanel's question when you finish.
Hold on, real quick. All right.
I wanted to say something briefly. All right.
I got you real quick, Free. Bye, Mo. Thank you so much. It is a moment of knowing those people around you. I'm not saying any of y'all ladies are wrong. I'm telling you strictly how Rogue C likes to move. Rogue C is not going to engage in any casual situationships. Rogue C, I'm putting a price tag on me. Now, if that man says I'm willing to pay it, great. If you're not, buy. That is all I'm saying. Go ahead, Free.
Can I tap in?
To answer Chanel, you asked, how do we view women that want to be objectified?
No, I said if you went on a date with a woman and through y'all discussion, she says, I would just be fine with you objectifying me. You could treat me like an object as long as you treat me like a Ferrari. What would you think of that? What would you think of her?
That's a hoe. All women that we objectify are hoes. We look at them as hoes. Okay. We do not look at them as like regular women. They are hoes.
So I'm not using the right word. Maybe it's Rogue C.
Right.
Maybe
right.
That's what I was saying.
Hold on, let me say this.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Y'all know I'm quick to bring up a definition. Objectify refers to treating a person as a mere object, commodity, or physical body part rather than as a human being with agency. It implies dehumanizing someone, focusing solely on their appearance or utility, often for sexual or commercial purposes. It can also mean giving concrete form or abstract ideas. So, again, we are only looking at the word in the sense of how it is used.
Okay,
Nowadays.
You mean definition?
Can you type in?
Okay, let me say
can you
this real
type in
quick.
Rogue? Hold on for a second, Rogue. Can you type in just prized possession? Just give me a definition of that. I want to see that, because maybe that's the word you might want to use.
That's a much better word.
That's not an object.
But no. I think the word. I think the people like to hear certain words to feel better about being that. All right, go ahead.
A prize, because again, we're using objectify. Yes, that is the term. But if you also look up what an object is, fine. A prized possession is an item a person values, cherishes, or treasures more than their other belongings, often holding immense sentimental or high monetary value.
Right. So
It's
treat me
something
like I'm
deeply-
valuable.
Hold on. It is something deeply personal, such as an heirloom, keepsake, or meaningful gift, which the owner would be devastated to lose. So is that not still an object? Let me look up the word object.
It sounds softer.
I don't
It sounds
know.
softer, Rogue. It sounds a little softer.
Right. I did that to shake the table.
Words matter, Rogue. That's all we saying.
Because when I think
Let's look
object,
up.
I'm
Y'all
thinking
got
of-
rogue in the definition thing. An object, a tangible item perceived by senses, a target of feeling, thought, or goal. It refers to physical items, computer data, grammatical receivers of action. As a verb, it means to express disapproval or oppose something.
Rogue, if you
Let me
had a
say this
daughter,
real
would you
quick.
tell her to tell men that she dates to objectify her?
No one is saying to tell men the.
No, I'm
where you're
asking
coming
you.
from.
Would you tell her to think
Well, let
that
me
way?
say-
Is what I'm saying.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Exactly
Okay.
how I'm
Because
using
when
it.
you think
Yes,
of an
I would. Not in any other way that any other person is using it, which is why, again, I hate when people do this, because if I give you the nuance, if I give you the context, y'all want to just shoot over that and ignore what I just said. That's ridiculous. That's unfair. And that's also ingenuous, because if I were to say, yes, objectify me because I was pretty, yes, I could understand the hate that I'm getting. But if I'm giving you the context and the nuance to exactly what I'm saying, why act like you're not understanding it? So yes, Rogue C would tell her daughter that in the exact context and nuance that Rogue C used it in with you all today.
We're just saying it sounds problematic, love. That's all.
Everything sounds.
Yeah.
Listen,
So
what,
I
what
mean,
was
when you
that
think of
line?
an object,
What was
you're
that line
thinking
in
of
Step Brothers? Was it
something-
Step Brothers? Kanye West and Jay-Z used it in that song. It's provocative. It gets the people going. That is what sells. Yes, I clickbaited on purpose. Yes.
Right.
I trolled
So if you
on
clickbaiting
purpose.
on
Yes.
purpose, then why are you getting like up in arms about the response?
Because
You get
again,
what I'm saying?
I would like to think that people can use nuance properly and be like the same way how when I was like, damn, Smitty, you keep trolling me. I would like for people to actually be able to understand what clickbait is, what trolling is in the proper context, especially when if I'm using it to give shock value. We live
But
in
it's just,
society
if I'm
where
being
shock
honest,
value sells.
it feels like you speaking out both sides.
Hold
of your
on,
mouth, because
Chanel, real quick. I'm not trolling you. I am a chef and I am gorgeous.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, keep on rocking up. Keep on rocking up.
I can't.
I mean, my thing is this.
It
And
feels
I'm
like
just
you're speaking
asking,
out both sides of your mouth when
shut
you're
up.
like,
No, you've been on
I'm
camera.
gonna be provocative and I'm gonna say something for clickbait, but then I'm gonna feel some type of way when people are responding in a way. No, I'm just saying, if I'm responding in a way that's like, man, this is kind of triggering, quote unquote, like you said, and I'm like, no, I think you're a beautiful young lady. I think you're a respectable human being. I don't think you should I don't see you like that, and we just on the internet. So it's almost like from a protective standpoint, but it's
And I
like,
love
well,
y'all.
y'all don't get that I'm just being hyperbolic. Well, I could understand it, but it doesn't mean that I'm ever gonna look at you that way. It's kind of like mother
No.
henish. Like, I just want to make sure you're good. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm good.
But I, even though I don't disagree, that's your life. So do you? You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I was saying earlier. But I'm saying, Chanel, you've been on panels with me before.
Yes,
and maybe
we have.
that's I would expect this from people who don't know me at this point. I feel like y'all know me, especially the people who've been around me, who've been seeing me on other panels. Y'all know I just get passionate. Rogue C really don't care about this. I care.
No,
enough
I know.
about
I know you
conversation,
don't.
But I'm not getting mad like that. Again,
No, I don't think you're mad.
I am a theater kid. I am a thespian. I like the drama.
Not a thespian,
I'm a thespian. Give me the drama every time. And scene. I will give you that every time.
Fire up the dough.
I got you.
Well, let me say this. I mean, when you think about an object, you're thinking about something that you're just admiring based on what it can do for you. You say you want to be objectified as long as he treats you like a proper object. That would be like you saying, well, if I'm gonna let you objectify me like treat me like a human ATM, I'm gonna be the sexiest and studliest ATM you've ever had in your life.
Hell yeah.
That don't make any sense.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
sorry, honey, but it doesn't make any sense. You can't tell a man not gonna tell you, treat me like an object, treat me like a human ATM or human, I don't know, fuck doll or some shit.
He
Just
makes
long
it.
as
I think the overall.
Hey, are y'all pushing
Don't make
like
me
this
feel
language?
I'm sorry.
The overall gist of this conversation we're having is simply take the human out of it, because we tend to see that people don't really care too much about you being a human more than
That's the
other
problem.
things that may be more important in people's lives than you just being a human being. And I've been giving examples, and even Road has given examples simply of just what you might think more valuable. That could be more valuable than your own mama. And sometimes we might look at it. Hold on for a second. Hold on, I get you. It's like in the case of women, I'm just being truthful about that. You know, men. I mean, they're not gonna admit. You know, everybody want to play like, okay, we just treat you human because you're a human being. But then you will find this same person who said that would treat his car better than he treat the human being. It's like so. That's what I'm saying though. So all right, what Rogue is saying, she's using objectifying for shy value. That's why I asked her to say, and somebody got to mute because I hear the background, right? I asked her to say, all right, well, what about a prized possession? Because that's a little more softer and it's more relatable to where more people can really identify with that. Like, okay, you know what? Treat me like a prized possession in your life. Not like so just so if that's more important than being a human, to where I can get you to put the work in to keep me and you fear losing me though, I can accept that if you treat me better than being a goddamn human. You guys, y'all got it.
Let me say this, please.
He don't know about this one. Witch Doctor, you literally have a channel called Not for Humans. Leave me be.
Can I say this?
I'm trying to see. Hold on, real fast. I'm trying to see.
Hello. Can I?
Hold on, Smitty. I'm talking. Hold on, I got you. I'm just trying to see. The Witch Doctor, are you gonna ever hit the link to get on the panel? Because you've never been over here on her panel, and you've been working with her for about a year. I just want to know where's the courtesy, respectfully.
I think he's been over here before.
No, he never been on the panel.
In the chat.
Oh,
He's never been on the panel. No, he never been on the panel. And she's been working with him for about a good year, and he's never been on her panel.
I think he's been on his panel most of the day though.
Welcome.
I'm saying, but he's been on other people's panels too, and I've
No,
seen him on other people's panels. So I hear you, Chanel. I got it. I just want to know the courtesy, because she's been working with him for about a good year, and now she's been live for about 6 months now, and he's never been on the panel. This not her asking. This is me pretty much wondering.
Somebody got some music playing in the background.
Yeah, somebody got to mute up, man.
It's my music.
Right, so,
Is it
I
Doctor?
thought
No, somebody else.
it was the show music.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know. I just heard music. I didn't.
Doc,
All right,
whenever you get it, if you want to come up, it would be nice. I would enjoy you coming up, especially if you're not agreeing with me.
I got a disagreement.
But
Can I?
Hold on. I think Smitty was
Never mind, man. Never mind.
Ahead,
God,
I want it, bro. Real
I was
quick.
giving it to you, Smitty.
Nah, you good. I'm just waiting. I am being patient. I ain't been cutting
I
nobody
gave
off.
it
I ain't
to
even really
you.
been so.
I was
Not you,
stopping.
Rogue, not you. That don't go to you. That's out in the ether.
Yeah, I was falling back saying you got
Nah,
it.
so I appreciate it. Thank you. So just briefly, I'm gonna try to make it brief. Y'all go ahead and get right back to it, right? So what I would say before we get too far off, I'm trying to catch it while we still kind of in the zone with the conversation. Men, when you say, Rogue, that men actually value objects more than people, I would say definitely that is a man who possibly doesn't even value himself. See, when a man values objects more than people, that's a direct indication of how that man possibly even views himself. That's the very man that feels as if I need things around me to be of value, because they probably don't have no depth within themselves. So we start in there. Then moving forward on the next part, when you were saying as far as the actually, I guess, the objects being more important, like Kobe with the trophy, so on and so forth. I would speak for myself, all right? Like how Mo was saying earlier, how you can't say that for all men. So I'm gonna just speak for me single. All right. I personally, I take great care of my tools and I take great care of my health. I take great care of myself and everything around me so I can be of value to the people who I love the most. I can't do nothing for you if my tools and everything is rusted. If I done sold everything, I don't have nothing. If I don't have anything that I can be that I can utilize to help, then I ain't of value. So my point is this. This is my point of what I'm saying about the value of how men see objects. Generally speaking, we take care of our stuff so we can take care of you, right? We take care of ourselves so we can take care of you. We keep our mind sharp, our body sharp. We keep our tools sharpened and shined up and everything else so we can be of some form of value to those around us. Now, if a man, to land it, I'm landing it right here. If a man actually does see more value in trophies and cars and all this other stuff and clothes and shoes and shit than he does you, I promise you, that man does not see no true value within himself. It's no way. There's no way. That's the very man who thinks I have to have shit to be of value. I digress. My mic is muted.
Excellent point.
And he took it right out what I was gonna say, because I was gonna ask the question, like, is a man that value object more than he value people, is that like an attraction to you? You know, like that would be, no. I would think I'm on what Smitty's saying.
It's
like, what's wrong with this nigga? You know, like that. This nigga love a car more than he love is a person.
No.
So that's what.
But she said she was being hyperbolic.
So being hyperbolic, but also we do have to be real. A lot of people treat objects better. I don't know why we're acting like people really don't be treating objects better than people. A lot of people.
No, I'm not saying that.
No.
I get that they do that, but I'm
quick.
asking you, when you see a person do that, what type of character do you think that person have?
There we go, Free.
Right,
there we go.
exactly.
Like you have to question what's going on in that person's head. What kind of trauma have you dealt with to the point where, because there's no way, look, if the person who can't see the true value in me as the person on the outside, 9 times out of 10, that's the person that can't see the true value within themselves. Usually people that can see that genuine spark in others is because they know of the light within themselves already. Mm-hmm. So I can spot your candle. I can spot your tower from miles away.
Right. So I know what next week's show is going to be, because I wanted to test the waters. I did. Y'all, I love it. I love this back and forth. I really do. Welcome, Witch Doctor. Hello. Thank you for joining us. I love this back and forth. I do. Respectfully, I want to save this for the show. So I had a couple more talking points. And then I guess we can wrap it up. Witch Doctor, what would you like to add?
I was in and out listening. I was actually laid up with my chick, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Hello, Miss Witch Doctor.
Right? Hey, Mrs.
The Rogue, she talked to my Rogue talked to my chick before. But yeah, I just came through because I wanted to seem like I don't be supporting your show and shit. Like I did a like 12+ hour stream, you know what I'm saying? And niggas is like, I don't know this dude Rue showed so to him, but like, bro, like, what are you talking about, bro? I don't like people trying to put me on the spot.
Hold
like,
up,
you know what I mean?
I made it clear. I'm not putting you on the spot, but I'm just looking at, you know, she's been live 6 months now, and she's been on your panel and doing shows with you for a year. And I'm like, well, damn, is the brother ever gonna hit your link and come on your panel to show courtesy?
Shit, I hit a link several times. You know what I mean?
I've never
Before.
seen you hit a link. I've been over here every day. She's live, man. I've never seen you come over here.
But I'm hitting the link for her, bro. I'm not hitting the link for you, bro.
Yeah, you hitting it for her. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, for her. You never done it for her. That's what I'm asking.
What do you mean? I hit the link for her a couple of times. It's just that you wasn't here. So, Rogue, I never came over here.
I've seen you in the
Have Witch Doctor been on your panel or in the chat?
I've been on this panel at least 2 times before.
I've never seen you on a panel. I'm not tripping. I wouldn't be doing this if I'd seen you on a panel.
I don't even see what's the big deal. You know what I mean?
It's not a big deal. It's just courtesy for the fact that it's your colleague. That's all, bro. It ain't nothing else. If you don't feel
bro,
way,
like you don't know.
problem.
Wait a minute. You don't know what I got going on, bro. I be having a lot of.
Though, but listen,
wait a minute. Let me just say this. Let me just say this so it don't. Let me just say this so it don't be looking crazy.
Okay,
I
go
do
ahead,
a lot of shit. When I do got time, I visit people channels that I fuck with.
got
I've been on Free the Green channel before. He could probably count how much times I've been on his channel. He's not tripping. I've been on Chanel channel. She could probably count how much times I've been on her channel. She's not tripping. It ain't no big deal, bro.
It's not a big deal. You making it a big deal. All I'm just simply saying, I've never
You
seen
making
you
it
on
a
her
big
panel.
deal. You said it
Hold on,
twice.
Doctor,
You
stop
posted in
interrupting me.
all
I'm gonna give it
caps.
to you.
It's like,
You interrupted. I didn't say nothing. I got you. You don't have to make it a big deal. You here now. Appreciate you. I'm just going based on I've never seen you over on her actual panel when she's live. Not you doing Women on Wednesdays where she's simulcasting. That don't count. I'm talking about you
nah, I've
actually
been on the
doing
channel
what you're doing
without.
now, and you haven't done it. So I'm on here all the time. I had never seen you on her panel, man. So I appreciate you on here now. That's it.
All right. So I did have. So we're gonna go back to the original topic, and then we can do our final thoughts. So I did have one more talking point, and y'all can chime in when y'all are ready. Standards versus entitlement. So the whole point is, to be honest, standards are aligned, communicated, and reciprocal. Entitlement is assumed, demanded, and unbalanced. Standards require you to show up. Entitlement just demands, which is, I feel like, what a lot of people were getting, again, out of what I was saying about the objectifying thing. And again, I can elaborate more when I do the show on it. But yes. So how do y'all feel about the standards, especially when it comes down to what Stephen A. Smith was saying about a woman needs to cook? Scam Likely was making fun of it, talking about some yar woman, I'm a high value man, cook for me. So I do.
Can you pin your Cash App again? Because I don't see it in the chat. I can only go back so far.
No worries. Let me do that. Hold on.
And then I'll go back on mute.
Oh, you're fine. Thank you so much for supporting Chanel. Chanel, I love you. I do hope you know that.
Thanks, boo. I love you too. Yeah, absolutely.
I do hope y'all know that, again, I am just a very...
It's nothing but love, Roxy. You don't even have to explain it. It's nothing but love.
We understand.
I appreciate y'all. I'm just very animated, y'all. That's all. All
Welcome
right,
to
so...
the club, my girl.
It's fun. It's fun over here. It's fun being animated. So, yeah. So I'm going to pin that. So what do y'all feel about the whole standards versus... And you can bring it back to briefly the objectifying thing if you need to, but it's about the standards versus the whole entitlement situation. No, shoot at once. All y'all
I don't even know what we talking about. Standards.
I didn't.
Well, Doc,
I didn't see the video. I didn't see the video, so I was waiting for other people to talk, and I was going to try to catch on to what it consisted of. I don't know what the video said.
So just to give it a quick little summarization, Stephen A. Smith was on Cam Newton's show, and Stephen A. Smith, at one of the segments that they were in, was talking about how he requires a woman to cook because he is a man who is going to give more than he takes. So his one thing, or one of the things that he really just wants from his woman, is the fact that in her role as his woman, she cooks. So I used that for the whole gender role conversation, the whole provider. I took it for both women and men. So women wanting the provider and the financier versus men who want the chef, the maid, or whatever else that you are asking for. When does it become a standard versus entitlement?
I can answer, but
go ahead.
Doc, I was gonna let Doc go ahead and get in.
To me, entitlement is when you
go down. Go ahead.
Entitlement. You got it. She just said Doc, but you got it. If you was gonna say something, you got it.
Go ahead, Doc.
Go ahead. I didn't know she said Doc. Go ahead. My apology.
I think entitlement is to me, a standard is something that we all set in. You know what I'm saying? We all agreeing to it. Entitlement is when, to me, entitlement got some audacity in it. You know what I'm saying? Just like when this one old lady, she felt entitled and had the audacity to demand some sort of reward, some sort of apology from me, and telling people let her know when I'm hitting the panels and shit. You know what I mean? So that is like she feel entitled to my attention and my energy when I'm laid up with a younger things.
You see how you do? Too much, doctor. Get your man. Get your mans.
Let me mute up though. My bad. That's why I'm be trying to mess your shit up, bro. Get upset. Appreciate you for having me.
Thank you.
Hey, he is a bandit now. Come on now. We gotta give him some slack. He is a bandit.
All of y'all are bandits at heart. Who was wanting to go next? Free, Smitty, H&M, Scam Likely. Who was it? Rue, Chanel. Talk to me.
I think I'll chime in first, okay, if you don't mind. I think having standards is just setting boundaries for yourself and expecting other people to have their own standards and abide by your standards as well. Your boundaries, your rules, whatever. Entitlement is we just feel like you're just owed something. Entitlement means you make rules for other people, but you ain't got to follow your own damn rule. Like you expect a lot out of me, but nothing out of you. That's entitlement. Like the world owes you. Like the world owes you everything. I ain't talking about you, girl. Come on, don't play me with that. Anyways, you feel like the world owes you something just because, well, you're female. You feel like the world is your oyster. That's entitlement.
At least you know.
Don't tell me you do that. We're gonna have a problem, my lady. We're gonna have a real problem on our hands.
I'm playing.
I'll go ahead and tap in on this part briefly and get
Salute,
it out.
Smitty.
Put it
Go
in
ahead.
the back check.
What's going on?
I still don't see
What's
it.
going on, Hustler?
Your cash
What's
app.
up, Hustler? What's up, Hustler? So this is my thing, right? All right. So you said that so the question that I hear is standards over expectation. And then I hear the example is Stephen A was talking about a woman has to cook. I'm gonna go back to what I said before. What were you doing before you met that person? The fact is that I don't think that basic hygiene and taking care, I don't think self-sufficiency should be part of a person's standard going into a relationship. Like, I need for you to take the trash out and cook. So you weren't doing that shit before you met that person? If anything goes wrong in I don't know. I'm just saying, like, this is just my personal view. And look, I'm always unorthodox. I always say something different. I don't say
So it's fine when you do it, Smitty.
what everybody else say. That's just Smitty.
I'm kidding.
I
fine
didn't.
when
Yeah,
y'all
I'm about
do
to
it.
say because Smitty didn't come at you like everybody else. I was quiet. I was quiet, right? So I'm just saying, like a woman having to cook. This is why I don't like this shit. A woman having to cook. What were you doing for yourself before you met that woman? Is my point.
He said eating cereal.
A man having to take out the trash. What were you doing as a woman before you met that man? So when you're talking about you have to be able to cook and do all of these basic things around the house that any self-sufficient human is supposed to be able to do for themselves, at least on the basic level. You don't have to be no Gordon Ramsay or nothing like that in a Food Network. But god dang it, you should at least know how to prepare basic meals for yourself. You should not be having a hard time with taking your own trash out or folding your own underwear and doing your own laundry. When I come into a relationship, I've already been doing all that shit for myself. That's why that's my answer. I already been doing that shit. I don't need her to do that. Again, all I need you to do is not disturb the peace. Add to it. Whatever you have to offer, add to what I already have going on.
And
it ain't about getting on my plan. But and what I have and what I already have going on, I'm gonna pour in and flood to you. And it's supposed to be reciprocal. And it's supposed to be unspoken. We ain't gotta have no contract about it. We just recognize it is what it is. I do for you, you do for me. Like, so all of this, like, standards to land it, I'm landing it. All of these standards on, like, man, she better do this, he better do that. I'm like, bruh, like, I don't know what all that's about. You know what I'm saying? Personally, because if you already self-sufficient, then that means that you already gonna be good before they got there, while they're there, and if, Lord forbid, y'all happen to break up and that person is not there no more, right? So that's all I got. I digress. My mic is muted.
No, you're fine, but that was technically a standard. Y'all, your girl does have to go ahead and get these assignments done. So I am going to go ahead and move it into the final thoughts. I can go from the bottom up. Witch Doctor, Smitty, if you have any final thoughts. Scam, Willing to Win, H&M, Frida Green, Chanel, and then Rue. And then I have a poem for y'all before we end it, and then we will wrap it up. Because I do, that 11:59 due date time is coming.
I just want to say, good show. I was listening on and off in the clouds and shit from when I was in the chat earlier.
Thank you.
And it's a dope conversation. I don't know why you got Chanel on your on your panel.
See how
You know
you
what I'm
do.
saying? But yeah, and aside from having Chanel up here and Free the Green, it was a good show. You know.
These are your bandits. don't try to dismiss your bandits. But thank you so much for sliding through. I appreciate it.
I'm about to go in the chat, but I'm trying to hear the poem, so I'm not gonna leave. I'm still in the chat.
Thank you. All right, Smitty, did you want to go ahead and get your final thought?
I like to make mine quick. I appreciate you having me up. Do note that the name will change as I slide through, but it's always me. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to
I
the
got
family.
ADHD. You can't do that.
Well,
I
go
don't
ahead
know.
and
I
get
don't
you
know
some
if I really
Rit.
have.
Go ahead, get some Ritalin. Fix that shit, and I'll see you next time. Holla at you.
Bye. Chanel, you just gonna have to tell me when it's Smitty, because I can't keep up. All right, Scam.
Good evening, people. I don't find it productive. I'm not speaking to anybody specifically. I don't find it productive for two people to enforce what they believe and what they believe everything to be on somebody else that doesn't want to do it. It just doesn't work. This person doesn't value, and they say, look, you're going to cook every day because I want you to, or I'm going to throw you in the street. They probably don't like you. If you quit your job and it ain't to my standards, then you can sleep on these people don't like each other, no way. Let's be real. That don't work. But people who do value each other, they don't have these conversations like that. They really don't. That's all I got.
I appreciate you for that, Scam. Thank you so much, and thank you for coming through. All right, Willing to Win. What you got for me?
Great show, Rogue C. I very much appreciate you. And I will be back.
Thank you. Always welcome. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to Miss Chanel's Reality. I appreciate you, sis, for looking out and being generous. Chanel's gonna take me on a date, y'all.
Don't have these people
Where y'all going?
I'm gonna let Chanel objectify me.
Can I
join? You a whole
Well,
ass.
H&M, it was your final word, so go ahead. Besides that, no, you're not coming on with me and Chanel's date. We're going to brunch.
Right. And I love it.
Well, make it a double date. Chanel and her husband, me and you.
Ooh.
Double date.
Oh. A virtual date? What we got?
Virtual.
Come on, H&M, don't use up your last final word.
Close in person, baby. That's how I do it, okay? But anyways.
Oh, shit. No, DJ, ain't no scissoring around here, sir.
Child.
Oh, hot damn.
Can't see? You just started something, Rogue.
You want to be starting something?
Shout out to DJ Witchdoctor. Shout out to you, Rogue C. Lovely show as always.
Thank you. I appreciate
So I'll
you.
definitely catch you on the flip side and enjoy your little date with my girl Chanel.
Always.
And please treat her well.
We're not really going on a date. She live in a whole different.
I do live in a whole different state. I do.
She was joking.
Go get a plane ticket and go fly and see each other.
Oh my God, I can't with you. I can't with you.
Free to Green.
Or take the train with your boat. But anyways, take care.
Yes.
I'm out.
Thank you,
Bye, Mr. Husky Muscular.
Yes, Ro, I appreciate you letting me up. I really enjoyed myself. You know.
We can't.
And,
can y'all hear him?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can't hear me?
Oh, I can't hear him.
And I want I can respect the person's standard. I don't respect entitlement. But yeah, I had fun tonight. I've been riding out all day, goddamn it. You know, I'm cutting up. But appreciate yes, sir. I appreciate you, Ro, and keep doing what you're doing. And I do listen to your stories when you be out there reading your stories and stuff.
We gonna get back.
Keep me going. Right. So just keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Good luck, and the future gonna be bright for you, homie.
Thank you. And shout out to Intelligent Caveman. I didn't want to miss you. Thank you for sliding through as well. I appreciate you. All right, Miss Chanel, what you got for me, girl?
I didn't hear nothing Mr. Free to Green said, but I said, let me just say, because for some reason, I don't know what be happening with me sometimes with my thing, but I'm so happy that I saw you go live, and I was like, let me just go visit my sis. And then you looking out gorgeous. I'm like, yes, bitch, you're winning, yes.
Thank you.
But no, I think it was a very. I listen. It feels like, you know, like sometimes on these panels, some men can be so disrespectful and so dismissive, and you know all of that. So it just feels like it's like a breath of fresh air to come somewhere where people can be respectful, and you know you can have a difference of opinion, and it's not a fight. You know what I'm saying? People can see your point of view, and you could, because that's what I'm used to. So I love your show. I love your background. I love your flower. I'm into the whole vibe. So I hope to see you go live more, so I can come join the fun.
Thank you. And if you guys want to know how I did the flower, I kind of broke it down. I went to Hobby Lobby. I might have stole some flowers off the little bouquet, and then I just
might
a clip.
Listen, bury me at Hobby Lobby or Michael's.
Listen, Michael's for sure. Hobby Lobby supported the Orange Man, so that's why I didn't feel bad about
did
talking some flowers.
Oh damn! And I wanted to be buried at Hobby Lobby. Damn.
Girl, just do what
But
I do.
you know,
Pick a flower or two and then put it in your bag and go.
It's cute. It's cute. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one. Talk to y'all
Good
later.
night. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
And for those who don't understand, it is not a guard dog situation. It is just that there are people, men and people who don't play about your girl. So if you just respect the panel, respect the show, the quote unquote guard dog does not have to do much guard dogging. That is all. With that being said, transition. You're a little low. Final words, Rue.
You don't hear me?
You're much better.
Okay, yeah. Nah, make guard dog. Man, look, man. Hey, this was a damn good show. I think you done started some shit, man, with the whole objectifying and you sticking on that. I'm trying to give you a way out by saying prized possession, but you don't want that, right? Huh?
I don't want it.
You don't, man. Come on, man.
I want the smoke.
You might
I want
have
it.
to use it's softer, but it's like
I want the smoke. Lover Girl Confessions got to come with some smoke, just a little bit.
Man, hey, man, it's a damn good show, man. Hey, cause it's like, let's say, you know, you've been away for a while and now you're back, and I'm just looking at the growth. I look at the progress of the channel, man. I appreciate what you're doing and how you're doing. I see you upgrading things around you, man. That's a good look for you. Hey, you look nice as usual. And you know, I appreciate you having me up on the panel. All right, so I'm gonna holler at you.
As always. Thank you for coming.
All right, cool.
All right, y'all. Don't leave me just yet. Let me do my final word and my poem for y'all. And because we had DJ Witch Doctor, I'm gonna show y'all his talents, because I don't know if y'all ever noticed the music that I have. One, we know I have my scissor. See, what you did, my scissor soundtrack. Y'all know about my grandmother's that he hooked up for me. Also, you can look at my shorts and you can check out the music video, little snippet that I put up there. But if y'all remember the show Moesha, I'm gonna play it a little louder for y'all real quick. So if y'all remember that song from Moesha, whenever she would journal, that was kind of the inspiration for Lover Girl Confessions. So my final word is, maybe the problem isn't that love is complicated. Maybe we've been taught to value what is useful more than what's meaningful. And then the poem is called Ease. Let me see. Can y'all hear the music? I don't want to drown myself out, but I also don't want to set the vibe right. Okay. I don't think love was ever meant to feel like a performance. Not something you prove with effort or earn through exhaustion. Not something you hold together by overgiving or under-receiving. We said we wanted simple, but we kept choosing what felt familiar, even when it felt heavy. We asked for peace, but didn't receive it when it was quiet. We asked for consistency, but questioned it when it showed up steady. We asked for love, but only knew how to receive it when it felt like struggle. And maybe that's the truth we don't say out loud. That ease feels unfamiliar when chaos has been home. But one day, you'll stop performing, you'll stop proving, you'll stop carrying what was never yours. And love won't feel like something you have to survive. It'll feel like something you can finally rest in. And that's the kind of love we should be building, not performing for. But at the end of the day, just to be a little toxic, I think y'all are all just hungry. Thank you. Snap, 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 snap. I think y'all are hungry. So at the end of the day, I feel like everybody, men, women, children, go get yourself a snack. And I do hope that you all have an amazing evening. Thank you again for coming through for another Lover Girls Confession Live. I will catch y'all on the next one. Bye, guys.